Hi. There we go, there's the vine boom. I am staring at you angrily. Today is an angry day. No one is safe. Hi Cloud, hi Atlas, welcome in. Absolutely no one is safe. Not even my own fucking moderators. Are you gonna blow us up? Yes. Damn right I am. I was in such a fucking hurry to start this stream. My food got delivered super late. And I have not, or like, I literally finished eating my food like 5 minutes ago. I am not ready. So like, give me like a minute or two to get all my form links open. Also, background music. I feel like I should just grab Genshin background music. But like, should I grab Genshin battle music? I feel like I should, right? I feel like that would be the smartest idea. Is there like someone who's just made all battle themes into... it's all boss themes, but I don't necessarily just want boss themes, I just want anything. I mean, someone's made a playlist. All Genshin Impact battle themes. How long are these videos? They're like 4 minutes each. I could chuck that on shuffle. Battle for when you're mad, I'm always angry. That's my secret. Oh, you're instantly gonna start me with Rage Beneath the Mountains? Okay, alright, well I see how it is. There we go. Okay, well. As they say in the business. Shut up, Yelan. So, I'm gonna turn that down slightly on my end. There we go, that's a bit better. So, I asked all of you in my Discord, on Twitter, wherever you may reside, send me your Genshin UID. And then I will look at the 8 characters that you put on display. Whenever you edit your profile, you have these 8 characters that you can put in. And if you hit show character details, I can see your builds. So I asked, send me your UID, and ye will be judged. Ye shall be judged. Now, I'm gonna go in order, meaning that I'm occasionally gonna have to hop between servers. For example, immediately already, I have to hop to Europe servers, because our first victim plays on Europe servers. So we're gonna have to hop between every now and then, because I do want to go in order of the queue rather than just do all Europeans first, then all Americans first, because I feel like that's fair. If you are joining us, by the way, and you want your account reviewed, don't worry, the queue will remain open for the entirety of the stream. It's pinned in the chat. If you're on YouTube, it's also in the description. So just click that, fill in the details. Oh yeah, I have fucking Nervalette on this, on the European account. I don't use this, just FYI. I don't, it's still even named, hold up. Does it let me? Yes. Smile. So, all that I should have to do is we have our first UID here. Excuse me? Alright, well, we have submission number 1 is incorrect. Cool. On to submission number 2. That UID is not valid. Did I switch to Europe servers? Yeah, I did. I did, because my ID starts with a 7. Alright, well, Knights Cavalry, if you're in chat, might want to resubmit. Because that UID is not accurate. Do you need to search through friend instead of co-op? I shouldn't need to. I can quickly test, I guess. Co-op, they have to be online? Gotcha. Okay, well, I'll try differently then. If my game doesn't crash, that is. It didn't. Oh, no, it did. Hi. My game crashed. Cool. And now you see me twice. Fantastic. It's going so well, chat. Hold up. No. Give me a second. Hey, Rosa. How are you doing? Pretty good. How about you? Thank you. I'm doing great. I'm actually, yeah, I'm doing just fine. I'm about to do a Genshin Impact stream. I'm about to roast some people's accounts. A little bit low energy, but I'm doing pretty good. Oh, that's great to hear. And how have you been? I've just been sleeping, honestly. Not really doing that much. So have you heard of minor fourths? Oh, I have. Fucking love minor fourths. Oh, I could talk about those all day. What about chicken nuggets, though? Oh my god, I love chicken nuggets. That's amazing. We are so in sync. You know what? We should start streaming together. Have you ever heard of Fuwamoko? What if, like, we do that, but it's just Rosa. It's just you and me. What about we do that? Is that a good idea? Instead of like bow, we'll do fucking boy. I don't fucking know. I'm done with this bit. This bit's stupid. Give me my Genshin Impact back. Genshin Impact? There it is. Me when the streamer is a schizophrenic Fuwamoko. Beautiful. All right, well, let's try this again. Mr. President, a second Genshin has impacted the stream. All right, so what we do instead is we... Can I press escape, please? We go to friends. And then search friends. Okay, never mind. It is fine. So, first person we are reviewing. Where's my fucking text? Here you are. All right, Adeline. So, you've given me the following characters. Specifically, you've told me Bennett is a placeholder, so we aren't looking at Bennett. We're looking at Yelan, Raiden Shogun, Farina, Tainari, Navia, Zhao, and Zhangling. You didn't send me any other screenshots, so it's just this. I feel like the music's still a bit too loud on my end. Yeah, if y'all want the music turned up slightly, let me know. It's just a little bit too loud for me. Alright, well, let's start. So, you have your Yelan, 31k HP, that's not bad. Crit rate, crit damage, I'd say for the amount of attacks Yelan dishes out, that's really good. I'm expecting Aqua Simulacra then. Yep. Very nice. I mean, I don't have to tell you that that's her best in slot weapon, right? Any constellations on her? No constellations. Okay, so she's gonna want a decent amount of energy recharge. Are you running Emblem? Yes, you are. How much energy recharge? Only 33%. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, it lets you leave blank spaces. It does. What are your talent levels? Triple crowned, nice. Yeah, no, this energy recharge is shit. Got the crit rate circlet, that's good. Is this a hydro damage cup? Yes, it is. Yeah. You need more energy recharge substats. There's not enough. I would even go as far as to say, you have an HP sans. The crit damage and crit rate on this is great. I would say make this an energy recharge sans, in all honesty. It's just... You really need to run this Yelan with another Hydro unit, and Farina is not gonna cut it, because Farina basically has no energy regeneration. If you run her with Raiden Shogun, yeah, like, you'll have less issues, but still, I am 99% sure that this Yelan is gonna do more damage if you switch this out for an energy recharge Sans and have, like, an HP substat. But I can understand that you don't want to, because this crit damage, crit rate, and energy recharge is a pretty damn good piece. What's your feather? Okay, you do have energy recharge and double HP too. Damn, that's a really good piece. What about your flower? Where's your flower? There you are. ER, crit damage, HP. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty damn well-built Yelan. I just don't think you need that much crit damage. I think you'll be better off getting rid of some of that crit damage and replacing it for, like, ones that have high energy recharge substats instead. Like this, obviously, 21% crit damage is great, 21% crit damage is great, but maybe try and find one that has, yeah, the same thing here, like 22.5% crit damage is a lot, but I think you would actually deal more damage if this crit damage wasn't here at all and it was replaced by, like, an HP stat, and this energy recharge was significantly higher. So consider trying to get to, like 200% energy recharge, which I think that should be possible. I don't know what my Yelan is at, but definitely higher than 153. Other than that, though, I mean, hey, triple crowned, you have the right set, you have the right weapon. It's just min-maxing at this point. I think in a team with Raiden Shogun, like, her energy itself isn't a problem, it's just that it increases her burst damage a little bit. Alright, you're Raiden Shogun. How much energy recharge? Show me 300. 244. That's not bad. 6140 is very, very nice, though. Do you have Engulfing Lightning? Okay. So yeah, that's 30% extra energy recharge during your burst, so that bumps you up to 275, which is basically there. I don't think it's worth it getting even more. I'm assuming that means that you don't have... yeah, you have a crit rate. Yeah, you have an attack stance. You don't even have an energy recharge stance. That's pretty insane. Yeah, what was your attack stat? Yeah, 17 or 1700. That's not bad. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good piece. Both, I think that's 1 HP substat, 2 ER substats, 1 crit rate substat, 1 crit damage substat. That's also not a bad piece. That's like 2 in defense, though. That's a little unlucky, but that's just artifact luck. I can't criticize artifact luck. Oh my god, you have C2? Okay. I'm assuming triple crowned. Yeah, okay, no, this Raiden Shogun is fucking cracked. Don't worry about a thing. Don't change anything about this Shogun. You got everything you need. That's good. 6140 is a great split. Though, maybe it'll be slightly better if you have a bit more crit rate, bit less crit damage, just because the first slash of Raiden Shogun's burst is particularly powerful. And you really want that to land a crit. I don't want to listen to this one anymore. Give me a next one. Oh, fuck yeah. So, yeah, like, that first slash, having a 40% chance to miss its crit, can be quite devastating. But other than that, I really don't see how you should, like, change this at all. I mean, E2 or C2 Raiden Shogun just breaks through people's defenses. You're gonna be fine even if you don't crit. It's just... I hate, like, rolling that dice every time I press my ult button, right? So that's kind of up to you. If you feel like you haven't had to roll the dice that much and it's been fine, don't change it. Otherwise, consider, like, consider getting slightly more crit rate on some pieces. That's 31% crit damage on there, goddamn. Yeah, you've farmed ages for these artifacts, I can tell. Consider getting an electro damage cup that maybe has, like, Slightly less crit damage, slightly more crit rate. Other than that, no notes. Your Farina, 35k HP, very nice. Wolfang, that's the Battle Pass weapon. That's probably the best thing you can go for if it's not Metal Pipe. Farina, why are you giggling so much? That's probably the best you can go for if it's not Metal Pipe, or like Festering Desire is pretty good if you happen to have that. But I mean, this is good because damage dealt by skill is increased by 16%. When a skill hits an opponent, crit rate will be increased. So that's 8% extra crit rate on your skill, which puts you to 9150. God damn, 9150 is good. Metal Pipe mentioned, yeah. There's a weapon in Fontaine that's just a metal pipe. Let me see if I can show you. It'll be like right at the end, right? Or no, it'll be with the swords. There it is. You can't really see it, but it is just a metal pipe. Do 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 do. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5. Sorry, I love this time signature. E0 or C0. God, I keep confusing it with Honkai Star Rail. 199. That's pretty good. No crowning, but that's honestly not needed. You have the right set, Golden Troop. I want to see an HP Goblet. Thank you. Yeah, with Farina is like one of the only exceptions to this rule. Basically, every single character that is meant to deal damage, whether it's off-field or on-field, wants a element damage bonus goblet. Farina is one of the only exceptions. She actually fares significantly better with an HP cup. So, very good. HP substat as well. Crit rate is nice. I'm assuming this is going to be crit damage. Yep. Because this weapon has crit rate, right? Yeah, it does. That makes that weapon, honestly, really, really nice, just having that extra crit rate. Crit rate, crit damage, no HP, but that's still good. Crit rate, crit damage, and energy recharge. Yeah, the one thing that this Farina is going to run into... I don't know what your typical team is. If it's something like Yelan, Farina, Raiden Shogun, and... like, Zhang for example, or like Bennett, because you kind of do need a healer in that team. I know Bennett's placeholder at the moment, but like, that's a pretty good team, because then you have these two Hydros giving each other energy, and Raiden Shogun acting as the battery for the whole team. Because Farina has major energy recharge issues. If you don't pair her, if you don't pair her with another Hydro unit, she will run into energy issues. But yeah, Raiden Shogun is quite a nice. I don't want the Mondstadt battle theme. Get out of here. Raiden Shogun is a very good battery, and I mean that 30% extra energy recharge puts her at 275, which is probably good enough. I'd have to actually play with it to see if that rotation works. But that's pretty good. All right, you have Tainari, only at level 80. Farina also, level this up to 90. Gives her significantly more HP. Not significantly, but like probably like 2,000-3,000. It is worth it if you end up ever having the book. So like, you already have her ascended, level her up to 90. It is worth it. All right, Tainari, he hasn't been ascended yet. First thing I look at, crit rate, crit damage is beautiful. 62-155 is exactly what you want on him. I'm assuming that means, yeah, Viridescent Hunt. Yeah, that's probably... You didn't submit what other weapons you have, so I don't quite know. But, like, either Viridescent Hunt or, like, Amos Bow. Basically any bow that significantly improves charged attacks is definitely what you want to be going for. So yeah, I'd say that's a good one. And yeah, it also matches him quite well. Obviously, you don't have the Forest Path, because that hasn't run since he came out, but it's coming back next patch. I don't quite know how good that weapon is, and if it's a, like, worthwhile upgrade, but consider thinking about it if you want to. I don't think it's necessary, though. Wanderer's Troop, 4-piece. Yep, that's absolutely what I'd go for Tighnari. Okay, his talents could use some work. I can tell that you're probably still working on him. C1 though, that's not bad. Yeah, his talents could use some work. But you do have the Dendro Cup, crit damage there, very nice substats. You have a lot of artifact pieces that have both crit rate and crit damage substats. That's genuinely very impressive. Even I don't have a lot of those. So yeah, I mean, EM on there as well. Yeah, I don't see any issues with this Tighnari. Level him up to 90, give his talent some work, but otherwise, that's a pretty damn well-built Tighnari. And then we have Navia, also very worth leveling up to 90. Highest base attack stat in the game, does get quite a bit higher still with that last ascension. Okay, you gave her the event sword. Don't know exactly how you feel about that, because this is literally just an attack stat stick. This is just 48% attack on top of 565 base attack. The energy recharge, I guess, is nice, but doesn't really help you that much. I don't really know what Navia's energy is like. I haven't played with her. But yeah, I mean, she does generally just need significantly high attack. 888's pretty good. Using Nighttime Whispers, the new set, with your Geo damage bonus, attack Goblet, and I'm assuming crit rate. Holy fuck, dude. 31, 35? Jesus. Where did you get all of these? Yeah, most of these still have crit rate and crit damage on them. Fucking sheesh. Yeah, what is your luck, Adeline? My god. I mean, yeah, 34, 137, or 64, 137 is good. She has the Geo damage bonus. She has the high attack. It is worth increasing her attack further by leveling her up to 90. So, like, consider that, but honestly, I don't think these artifacts need any work. I think leave it as is. Like, legitimately. Zhao. Deathmatch. That makes sense. Battle Pass weapon, extra crit rate, always helps. No constellations, which is fine. 87, 153, very nice crit spread. Yeah, your crit spreads are fucking insane, girl. Holy shit. Using Vermilion, alright. That's a decent piece. That's a very good piece. Oh my god! I'm just not even gonna say anything. GG, good Zhao, moving on. The catch on Zhangling, nice, yeah, because you have Engulfing Lightning on Raiden Shogun, so yeah, that works. 47, 133 could use a little bit of work, but then again, Zhangling hits so often she doesn't really need to. As long as I'm seeing Emblem here, it's all good. Yep, there we go. Nice Emblem of Severed Fate. What was that, 211? 211, energy recharge, very good. Yeah, this feels like it was more of a gloating opportunity. Yeah, absolutely. Pyro damage, very nice. Attack Sands, I agree with that. I don't think she needs more energy recharge, especially not in a team with like Shogun. The 200 that she has is more than enough. And obviously you get 45 from the catch, and you do get the extra crit rate on this, the 12%. You did refine it up to 5, so I don't have to tell you to go fish. So honestly, your crit rate is mostly fine since her damage all comes from her ult. So, yeah, level her up to 90. That's the one thing, right? Level her up to 90. I can give that. You seem like a very, very endgame and long-term player. You're at the point where you have a lot of characters that are very, very well built. artifact-wise. And you seemingly spend a lot of your time spending your resin on new artifacts because there's no way that you would have ended up with these. Spend some resin on books and on boss materials and just get all your characters up to 90 that you use. And yeah, your Bennett was a placeholder. Yeah, prototype Rancor, shit artifacts. Hate to see it. Yeah, definitely worth building though. Already got Noblesse, which is definitely my recommendation for Bennett. Rancor obviously isn't my recommendation for Bennett, but I don't think I have to tell you that. I don't know what swords you have, but there's plenty of swords that work well on him. Because I think his ult damage increase scales off of his base attack. So, like, yeah, just picking a sword with a high base attack value is nice. So Prototype Rancor does have that 565 that is typically higher than a lot of 4-star swords. So in that sense, like, you're fine. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't really do any physical damage, right? If you want his ult and his skill to do at least a little bit of damage, consider changing that weapon. But yeah, this is entirely unbuilt, so I'm not looking at that. Cool, we have that one done. Let's move on to the next one. Let's see, who is next? Do I need to switch servers? Yes, I do. God, I love fucking Fibonacci sequence music. 1 1 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5. Oh my god. So good. 1 1 1 2. Well, fuck, I can't even count with it. All right, next one on the list. I need to turn my music back down. Next one, we are back on my main account. We have Blinky. Do we have a chat name of this person? Nope, just Blinky. All right, Blinky, if you are here, your turn. Look at Chi-Chi. 12 Thief Spiral Abyss, nice. So, you didn't send me any additional screenshots or additional information, so we're just gonna look at these 8 characters as is. Starting with Arataki Ito. Serpent Spine, yeah. That checks out. I don't really have anything to say about that. That's pretty good. Obviously, you want his defense to be high. I don't know if there's any defense boosting claymores off the top of my head. I need to like have the Genshin wiki open, man. I don't know if there's any like defense boosting claymores. Shut up, Ito. Yeah, obviously you have his own one, the Redthorn Stone Thresher. These are all the 5-star ones. Are there really no other defense? There's the Bell, White Blind, that's one, yeah. That's a craftable one, right? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, in that case, like, White Blind is probably better. The only thing is you would lose out on that 27% crit rate. Bell is HP, you're right. That's missable. That 27% crit rate is totally missable. In favor of crafting a White Blind. Yeah, because that's 48% defense increase on the weapon itself, and a 51.7% defense increase, or 51.7% as weapon substat, and an additional 48% from the R5 buff. that is worth it. In terms of artifacts, Husk of Opulent Dreams, very good. Is this a geo damage? You bet it is. Defense and crit damage. Yeah, White Blind boost defense, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely go for crafting White Blind for Ito in that case. Any consolations? No consolations. Serpent and White Blind are kind of equivalent, depends on how you get your stacks with Serpent. Also, White Blind is worse with Husk, because Husk gives you so much defense. That is true, Husk gives you a lot of defense. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, this is 35% more damage, right? Yeah, no, never mind. Maybe I am just huffing Copium. But, like, White Blind gives you so much defense. To be fair, so does this. This is, like, what? 6 times 4 is 24. This is a 54% defense boost. Maybe I am just huffing Copium. Yeah, I guess they'd be interchangeable then, right? Yeah, alright, well, Serpent Spine, I mean, you have it at R2. If you continue buying the Battle Pass, like, by all means, get more of them if you want. Alright. Yeah, your artifacts were looking pretty good. I mean, your crit rate, your crit spread is fine. Like, 8157 is fucking beautiful. Shut up, Ito. Yeah, you got the Geo Cup, you got the defense sands with crit rate on it as well. Crit damage with crit rate and defense. Crit rate, crit damage on there as well. Crit damage, defense. Yeah, I mean, by all means, that Ito's gonna work well. I have a feeling I'm about to see a C6 Chi-Chi. Only C1, okay, never mind. I thought, like, the fact that you had, like, Chi-Chi in your bio and everything, I was about to see a C6 Chi-Chi. You put Mist Splitter on your Chi-Chi? What is this, a DPS Chi-Chi? Excuse me? No, it is a healing Chi-Chi. I know Chi-Chi's healing scales off attack, and Mist Splitter is a high base attack sword, but also, what the fuck? Chi-Chi barely even does any cryo damage. I feel like that's just showing off. You're just showing off, right? Hello. I have never seen a more cursed image in this game. 17% crit rate, awesome. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're totally trolling with this one, and honestly, I fucking respect it. I mean, yeah, the 674 basic attack is gonna increase her heals quite a bit, right? Because they scale off of her attack, but like, holy shit. Yeah, Ocean Hued Clam makes sense, because this is just a healing boost set that doesn't scale off anything. Slight extra damage. Do you have at least a healing bonus circlet? Yep, healing bonus circlet. Physical is this a physical damage boost Chi-Chi? Because legitimately, like, add some crit rate and you've got yourself add official to the team, right? For fucking Superconduct? Or like Kuki Shinobu? And you've got yourself a DPS Chi-Chi. It's just this gives elemental damage bonus. This doesn't give physical damage bonus. So this entire buff is useless. No, I respect it. I respect it. Moving on. Ooh, Jade Winged. Very nice. Very nice. No, get out. That was Fischl trying to join after seeing that fucking Chi-Chi. Being like, Ayo, physical DPS team? Me? I mean, yeah, Primordial Jade Winged is a high base attack weapon. It gets extra crit rate, extra attack, extra damage. Not bad. 6130. That's pretty good. 209 energy recharge is a little on the low side, I feel like. Got C1, though. That's not bad. That means that at least she gets resolve stacks significantly faster. Are using Emblem of Severed Fate. Energy recharge sands. That is actually really impressive. Oh no, wait, never mind. I'm stupid. I need to look at the circlet. Crit rate circlet. Yeah, for a second I thought, damn, that's not crit rate or crit damage. Then you actually have pretty impressive substats. But no, I'm just stupid is what I am. Oh wait, is this the fucking Golden Apple Archipelago version of this song? Oh, it is, let's go. You missed one server in your Google form? Yeah, it's because I don't have an account on those servers. I'm so sorry. I do not have an account on those servers, and I did not have the time to play through all of the opening missions and unlock, like, the friend system. So yeah, that's sadly why that option isn't there. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so crit damage, missing energy recharge here, in all honesty. Like, if this could be crit damage and an energy recharge substat, your energy recharge can definitely be higher. Like, I'm seeing 5.8% here, nothing here, nothing here, you have it here, and then nothing here. Yeah, so definitely try and get your energy recharge at least towards, like, the, like, 250, 270 mark, I feel like. Because you have a lot of wasted substats on these artifacts. This is a pretty good piece. What's your EM at, actually? 177, okay. So this isn't really a Hyperbloom Shogun. That's definitely not on the table. But yeah, you have a lot of wasted substats. Emblem of Severed Fate is a fantastic artifact set, and a lot of characters use it. I'd say it's worth investing, like, a week or two of resin into this domain. Just so you can get a couple of extra ER substats. Like, specifically on this feather, it would be quite nice. This one's fine. You could get a better one. Getting a better electro damage bonus one. Try and maybe get an energy recharge sans of the emblem set. Just live in that domain, it's worth it. Yeah, but no, actually though. Like, I don't think, if there was one domain that I could recommend basically any Genshin player to farm to improve their account, it is the Emblem of Severed Fate domain. Weapon is Primordial Jade Winged, which is very nice. But that obviously does mean that you're missing out on the extra energy recharge for, from the catch or from, Engulfing Lightning, for example. So yeah, try and boost that up, just a little bit. Because otherwise, there's a lot of wasted substats. Other than that, talents are triple crowned. Triple crown on these as well, or triple crown Chi-Chi, and then 9-10-9 is more than fine enough. So no issues there. Let's have a look at your Bennett. 239 energy recharge. I like what I'm seeing. Is this a, yep, high burst uptime Noblesse Bennett with Skyward Blade too. Very nice. Just for the high base attack and energy recharge stat stick. Most of the other stuff that comes with this is kind of useless. But like, for that high base attack value from being a 5-star and the extra energy recharge, I say that's pretty well worth it. Yeah, Noblesse. I'm assuming this is gonna be a healing bonus. Or sans. Yep, healing bonus circlet, very nice. I mean, yeah, there isn't much to critique about a Bennett. You have energy recharge on here. Extra HP just because HP and HP, very nice. Yeah, Bennett is a very easy character to build. And you've built him quite well. You don't need more energy recharge than he has at the moment. Like, 239 is gonna get him his burst back so fucking often. So, yeah, there's no worries there. Hu Tao, 30,000 HP. Yep. Yeah, I want you to shut up. 60 and 190 is pretty good for a fast attacker like Hu Tao. So I say that probably has no... You have Staff of Scarlet Sands on Hu Tao, god damn. What's your EM at? Only 91, okay. I was gonna say, if this is like a Burgeon Hu Tao, I could fuck with it. But I don't think this is the weapon for Hu Tao. I don't think that's the weapon. I think there's 4-star weapons that could... no, Blake, you've not missed your turn yet. I think there are significantly better 4-star weapons that you could use on Hu Tao. I know you're probably doing it for the 44% crit rate value, because you really don't have any crit rate on your artifacts. I'm assuming this is a crit damage. Yep, crit damage. You have some crit rate there, but there really isn't much. Yeah, and a little bit here. That's a nice-ass fucking cup, though. So yeah, I understand that this is probably to make up for a lack of crit rate, but just that entire weapons perk is useless. Also, when elemental skill hits opponents, the Dream of Scarlet Sands will be gained. Hu Tao's elemental skill does no damage, so it physically cannot hit opponents. It just changes her weapon's damage to pyro. But it doesn't actually, the skill itself doesn't deal any damage, so it's impossible to get that second sub, or it does deal damage. Does Hu Tao's skill deal damage? That must be like a very small amount then. Hold up. Maybe I'm stupid. Why am I looking at this web sound? Oh no, dealing pyro damage in an AoE. Yeah, never mind, it does deal damage. No, I'm just stupid. Ignore what I said. Yeah, it does a tiny AoE. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, that weapon is worth it if you want like a Burgeon Chi-Chi, or a Burgeon Hu Tao. Then I would say go for it, but I'd say there are significantly better options. Significantly better 4-star weapon options out there for Hu Tao. I'm trying to think off the top of my head what I would go for. I mean, the Battle Pass weapon, I believe it's called, is it Ballad of the Fjords? Is that what it's called? Ballad of the Fjords, yeah, that's a pretty decent weapon for a Burgeon, Burgeon Hu Tao, if that's what you want to go for. Dragon's Bane is pretty good. Deathmatch as well is pretty good. Even like Prototype Star Glitter, if it really has to come to that. Because Prototype Star Glitter just increases normal and charge attack damage after using a skill, and it lasts 12 seconds. Prototype Star Glitter, craftable, works quite well. I'd say there's a lot better options out there for that Hu Tao, that you could probably benefit from. Other than that, though, like, the artifacts are pretty good. It's just, yeah, you'd have to compensate for... You'd have to compensate for that crit rate. And I guess, like, Ballad of the Fjords is one way to do it, but that's only an Elemental Mastery one. Dragon's Bane is probably, if you have it, is probably the best one that you could get here. That is gotcha, but I mean, 40% damage bonus against enemies affected by pyro. But this is probably the best that you can do right now. Kazuha. Okay, nice, you got that event weapon. 607 EM is a little on the low side for my liking. But, I mean, could be decent. You have Iridescent, E0 or C0, 787 is very nice. Also, hello Taz, hello Salad. Sorry I'm not saying hello to people in chat. I gotta keep rambling, because we have a lot of people to get through. But yeah, I mean, Tukabu Shigure is a pretty good weapon. The only thing is, this buff only lasts while you're on field. Can you still join the queue? Yes, it's pinned in the chat, the pinned message. Click on that and you can submit. I will be closing the queue probably in about an hour or so. Just so that we can get through everything. But yeah, you can absolutely still put yourself in the queue. Yeah, the thing about this weapon is obviously the EM substat is nice. And the Cursed Parasol effect, the character wielding this weapon will deal 32% more damage to the opponent affected by it. But that only works while Kazuha is on the field. The moment Kazuha leaves the field, that buff goes away, so that means that for his ult, this isn't gonna do anything. Right? So, to me, I would say Iron Sting is probably the better choice. It has the same base attack value, the same elemental mastery value, but it just has a higher damage bonus on it. I mean, actually, Iron Sting doesn't work off field, right? Oh no, it works. It works off field. Effect persists even if you switch characters. Yeah. So Iron Sting is definitely the better option here, I would say, and it's craftable. You can get R5 for free. So consider that. Artifacts, though, you have Viridescent, which is good. I'm hoping to see double elemental mastery. Change this to EM. Please, for the love of God, just change that to EM. Crit damage as well, I don't understand. You have 26% crit rate. Here's the thing, right? I don't think it's worth it at all to invest in any form of crit substat on Kazuha unless you have his C6. Main reason is Kazuha's damage is almost entirely gonna come from swirl reactions. And the damage that comes from swirl, it cannot crit. By no circumstance can it crit. The only attacks from Kazuha that will be able to crit are the damage instances of Animo itself. So like the plunging attack, but his main damage comes from the swirling because you want such a high elemental mastery, right? Like 607 increases swirl damage by 372%. Just increase that as high as it'll go and don't bother with crit. Like, legitimately, change the... that's Elemental Mastery Sans is quite nice, but change this out for an Animo damage. If you want, you can also go for Elemental Mastery. If you're using Favonius on Kazuha, then 30% crit rate is fine, yeah, but they're not. And yeah, change this crit damage out to Elemental Mastery, because that crit damage is absolutely sitting ducks here. You have 146% crit damage on a character that, statistically speaking, isn't going to crit very often. And even when they do crit, it's not going to deal a significant amount of extra damage because the damage source that can crit is not the main part where your damage is coming from. Talents, though, 8-7 is pretty good. Can be a little higher, but yeah, I would say definitely work on higher Elemental Mastery. That's a very nice flower piece, both EM and ER. This right here as well, attack, EM, ER, very nice feather. Those two don't need any changes. The rest consider getting higher Elemental Mastery. All right, we have Xingqiu, level 90, 230 energy recharge. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna see here then. Yep, Emblem of Severed Fate, very nice. Sacrificial Sword, R5, yep, absolutely. No issues there. C6. And what are your talents? 6, 11, 11. You could work on upgrading that burst. Try upgrading that like at least one more time to like level 9. It's worth it. I saw that your crit spread was pretty shit though. 1895. I'm assuming you're running a crit damage. Oh no, you're not. You can't be. Yeah, it's just attack circlet. Consider switching that out to a crit rate. You already have crit damage on there, but yeah, consider switching this out to crit rate. You don't need more energy recharge. Your energy recharge is fine. Elemental Mastery is one I don't really understand. I have a feeling that you just have a significant lack of Emblem of Severed Fate artifacts, and you're kind of just putting on whatever you have at the moment. But yeah, Elemental Mastery... I mean, Elemental Mastery could be nice if you're using him together with Hu Tao. If you're using him together with Hu Tao, then could be quite nice, you know, the extra melt damage. But I think you'd get more out of it if that was just like an attack or energy recharge piece. Probably an attack piece. Yeah, just work on that crit spread a little bit. Get yourself a crit rate circlet, and then this Inkcho's gonna be dealing a lot more damage already. And then lastly, we have Zhongli. All right, I want to see like 35, 40k HP here. 45, that's what I'm talking about. Tastes the same as I remember, but shut up. Deathmatch. All right, deathmatch makes sense. Actually, does it? I say deathmatch makes sense. Question, does it? I mean, you don't really need the higher HP, right? I guess it's like a decent weapon, but I wouldn't use it. I would go for like Favonius Lance, maybe, for the extra energy regeneration. Even just Black Tassel for the extra fucking HP, because that's the only stat on him that really matters, unless you want to like, if you want to have him as like a Geo sub DPS, then the catch, isn't there the new Battle Pass weapon, Rifle Reward, is it? No, that's not a Battle Pass weapon. Where the fuck is that from again? Is that just the Fontaine crafted one? Rifle Reward? I haven't crafted it myself previously. So I don't think I've crafted it. Yeah, Rifle Reward, this one. That has, what was it? Damage bonus when you get healed, right? Hold up, let me pull that up. Oh no, when the wielder is healed, restore 8 energy. That's quite nice for Zhongli, possibly, as like a damage support. But yeah, like that Zhongli weapon can definitely be changed. I don't think deathmatch is really worth it. I get it. It is nice crit rate, but I mean your spread is pretty good. Shut up, Zhongli. Sadly, don't have a visible queue, but if Rose can give me a screenshot, I'll send it for her to keep it updated. A screenshot of what? Of the queue? Hold up. We have 13 people in the queue currently. I don't know if what spot you're in. Do you review EU accounts? Yep, I do. Link is above. Pinned in the chat, @yourselfin. I'm probably going to close the queue in about half an hour because we have quite a few people in there. Some form of sharing it to you if there's anything. I can give you a link to the Google Sheet atlas so you can see people's names in the queue. Hold up. I can share that with you. There we go. That's the Google Sheet of all the form responses. Cool. Okay. So that Zhongli, yeah, that's the last thing for this person. Tenacity of the Millilith is obviously the good set. I'm assuming this is all just going to be HP, HP, HP. Yep. Yeah, that works. You really just want to have Zhongli as a shielder. I guess in that sense, like, the deathmatch doesn't really matter. It's just there's better options out there for you. Anyway, moving on to the next one. That was only our second person. We're going to rapid fire these a little bit. Oh, we actually have screenshots for this one. American server, so I don't need to move. That's awesome. All right. Our next victim is Blake. Now, Blake has specifically told me that I'm allowed to be as mean as I want. They have sent me screenshots of their weapons and their characters, so I am able to see what else they have as possible alternatives, which is quite nice. It's White Tassel that has the HP substat, if I remember correct, or Black Tassel that has it. All All right, well, let's have a look. Your Farina, 42k HP, that's a pretty good start. 33,102 is a little questionable. No hydro damage bonus, which is a little iffy. Okay, Heart of Depth. Yeah, I would absolutely go for 4-piece Golden Troop here, rather than 2-piece Heart of Depth, 2-piece Golden Troop. That second one, increasing elemental skill damage by 25%, and an additional 25% when not on the field, that's a 50% damage bonus in favor of a 15% hydro bonus. Favonia's Sword is fine though, for the extra energy recharge. It's just, if only you had slightly higher crit rate to actually make use of that. But yeah, Favonia's helps with Farina's low energy regeneration. Something like Festering Desire would also help, but I don't think that is a weapon that you have. I can't see it on the screenshot that you sent. It may be further down. But by the looks of it, I don't think you have Festering Desire. So this is probably the best thing that you can do. E0 as well. Talents 5, 10, 8. That's pretty good. You can level up your burst, but you don't need to. Yeah, I definitely think it is worth trying to get a crit rate circlet if you can. You'd lose a little bit of HP, but you'd crit a little bit more often, meaning that your Favonius buff will trigger more often. And like 6 energy plus that 50%, what's your energy recharge at? 211, right? So that 6 energy is gonna become like 13 energy. Farina's ult only requires 40. It's definitely worth investing in a little bit more crit rate here. Other than that, yeah, switch to 4-piece Golden Troop if you can. Switch your circlet out for a crit rate. Maybe switch this out for a... Or no, don't switch this out for a hydro damage. It's actually... she's one of the only characters where it is more beneficial to just have HP. So don't switch that out. Other than that, looks pretty good. All right, now this is a personal one. Okay. 811 EM, not bad. That's pretty fucking good. You got the Iron Sting, level 70. Please level that up to 90 as soon as possible. Just get up to that, like, 160 Elemental Mastery. But you've got the good weapons. I disagree with that. Either go for 4-piece Gilded Dreams, which is probably easiest for you at this point, or switch this out to 4-piece, what is it, Husk of Opulent Dreams? Not Husk of Opulent Dreams, God, what's the fucking name of the set? Come on, I should know this. 4-piece Flower of Paradise Lost, that is the one. I mean Flower of Paradise Lost, yeah. There's no problem with 2-2. It is significantly less damage in Hyper Bloom. That 80 extra Elemental Mastery is significantly less than a 140 percent damage increase on Hyper Bloom. Which, like, that's what you use Kuki for, right? That's the only reason that you'd have an Elemental Mastery that high, is for Hyper Bloom. So I would definitely consider switching to at least 4-piece Gilded Dreams if you can. Flower of Paradise Lost is only like 3% better than 4-piece Gilded Dreams. It's a very small difference, since you already have like an Elemental Mastery. Oh, this is only level 12. Oh, these pieces aren't even level 20 yet. Okay, well, yeah, level these up to level 20. You can keep this. Literally, just get a plume and a flower of Gilded Dreams, and you'll be fine. That's literally all you need. Level up these artifacts to 20, change those out to Gilded Dreams, and this will be a fantastically built Kuki. You got C5 already. Missing that C6 is a little unfortunate, but I mean, you only really need C1 and C2. C6 is just like a little bit of extra EM if Kuki gets a little too silly and gets hit to 1 HP. Other than that, though, like, this is a pretty good start. Pretty good start. Raiden Shogun, I want to see 250 ER. Very, very nice. With the catch, also very good. Fish more. R1, get that up. Spend some time fishing, level this to 90 as well. The extra attack and energy recharge is worth it. I didn't look at Kuki's talents, by the way. 12-9, very nice. I don't think it's worth leveling that up any further. Alright, 188, also pretty good. You can level that up to 9 or 10 if you want, but it's unnecessary. No constellations, which is fine. Emblem of Severed Fate, very, very good. Do you have any, like, it doesn't even have to be on set, like, it can be an off piece. Do you have any Electro Cups? I can understand that you probably want to keep this for the crit rate and crit damage, but, like, you can lose it. You definitely want a bit higher crit rate, but, I mean, you can get 12% crit rate from the catch, right? So this goes up to, like, 55. You can lose it. You can lose that 5% crit rate for a better Electro Damage Cup. You've never gotten a single Electro Cup. That is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, in that case, I can't really criticize you. Obviously, the moment you get one, try to use it. That's a decent circlet, has crit rate as substat. I'm assuming this is ER with crit rate as well. Yeah, I mean, this is a workable Shogun. Obviously, I could tell you to farm more Emblem of Severed Fate, and I'm gonna tell that to like 90% of the people I review today, just because, I mean, come on now. It's a good set. Other than that, though, like, not really much to say, just get slightly better artifacts, but you have the right set, you have the right weapon, level this to 90, fish a little bit more to refine it, and then that's basically it. Yai Miko, 59,200 is actually quite nice. 150 energy recharge is not bad. 238 elemental mastery is also not bad. Witsith, that would also be my weapon of choice on Yai Miko. Depending on what other weapons you have. I see like Mappa Mare, but that doesn't work off-field. Sack Frags is not worth it. So yeah, Witsith is definitely the weapon that I would pick. Okay, I don't hate the two-piece Gilded Dreams, two-piece Severed Fate. I don't hate it, but I mean, the 4-piece Severed Fate doesn't really help you that much. It just increases your burst damage. But like, Golden Troop exists. You know the set that you're using on Farina, the Golden Troop, the one that increases like off-field elemental skill damage? That's definitely become Yai Miko's best in slot. You need to farm that more for Farina anyway. So like, you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone there. I would definitely go for the 4-piece Golden Troop. I'm assuming this is going to be an Elemental Mastery Sands. No, an attack one. Okay, right, you've never gotten an Electro Damage Cup. Right, okay, so I guess this is the best you can do at the moment. I was gonna say use an Electro Cup, but then I remembered you literally do not have one. What about energy on use for her burst? That's the thing. Yai Miko is a very, very fast energy generator. She doesn't actually need that much energy recharge. She gets up to her burst really, really fast, especially in a team with Shogun. Like, these two just battery each other, right? And they will absolutely fuck everything up energy-wise. The effect Golden Troop brings isn't as much as you'd think. Sure, but it is still more than 2-piece Gilded Dreams and 2-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. You can also go for, like, an Aggravate sub-DPS, in which case, go all in on Gilded Dreams, right? Then you just go 4-piece Gilded Dreams, and then you go all in on Elemental Mastery, like you change the stance to an EM. But otherwise, like... Otherwise, I would definitely stay with 4-piece Golden Troop. Weapon-wise, it's fine, though. You would if you had Nahida? Yeah, exactly. Like, you need better Dendro units to be able to pull that off. Otherwise, like, Golden Troop is by far her best set. It is worth farming, especially since you already need it for Farina. 4, 6, 7, also worth leveling that talent up a little bit more. At least the skill. Right, Kazuha, show me at least 650 EM. Very, very nice. 789. Okay, that's what I like to see. Oh, you have Freedom Sworn. That would do it. Shogun batteries, everyone, not just Yai. Yeah, exactly. Very low crit investment. That's very good. You have 71% crit damage, though. I'm assuming that's just from substats. You have EM. There's EM there. Yeah, that's just... You don't really need that crit. EM as well. Level that up to 20, obviously. And yeah, get that to 5-star whenever you are able to. But otherwise, like, 789 EM Kazuha is very, very good. 7.6 is not bad. Could be better, but could be significantly worse. Yeah, just very high elemental mastery for Kazuha. The thing is, right, I think you might get slightly more damage out of it if you change this out for an Animo Cup. But, it's kind of like, it depends on what you want. Do you want Kazuha to provide more elemental damage bonus to your teammates? Or do you want Kazuha to do a little bit more damage himself? Because if you want Kazuha to do a little bit more damage himself, it's worth switching this out for an Animo Cup. But if you purely want to use him as a support for other characters in your team, you can keep that on EM if you want. I just think that in terms of total team damage, you'd probably be better changing that to an Animo Cup. Other than that, no notes. Eula, I better see a really high crit rate, crit damage here. 50 to 100 could be a lot better. Especially since Eula is a burst DPS. Like, she has that one massive hit with her burst, right? So having that only crit half the time is gonna hinder you quite a bit. It obviously... Blake, listen. Blake, listen. Blake, listen. Listen here, buddy. Change some artifacts because you were messing around and forgot to fix some things. Oh, yeah, no, I can tell. You know what? I'm not looking at this Eula. Oops. Primordial Jadewing on Hu Tao. Very, very nice. Please level that up to 90. It's worth it for the extra crit rate. Crimson Witch on Hu Tao. Yep, that makes sense. You for Gore. I mean, 62 185 is pretty damn good for crit rate, crit damage on that Hu Tao. If you are on Asian servers, yes. If you are on Chinese servers, no. Link is literally top of the queue, guys. Read what's on the screen. The queue link is pinned in the chat. Top of the chat is the link to add yourself in. I'm going to... How many responses do we have? Need to refresh that page. 14. All right, I'll close it. I'll keep it open for 10 more minutes, and then I'm closing the queue. Because I have a lot of people to go through today. The Toodaloo. Yeah, so, in terms of crit rate, crit damage spread on this, very, very nice. No Pyro Cup, though, is the only thing that I'm seeing. HP Goblet, that makes sense. Yeah, no Pyro Cup. Change this. Change that to a Pyro Cup whenever you get one. You can get an off-piece, because all of these are Crimson Witch. So you can get yourself an off-piece for that, if you ever end up getting one. You only have 9% crit rate on that. If you could substitute that, that's great, because you are a little on the low side for crit rate, compared to your crit damage at least. But like, how did you get crit damage that high? You have 6% there, 12% there, 25% on the flower. That'll do it. And then this is a crit damage one, yeah. Yeah, honestly, quite nice Hu Tao. Only complaint at the Pyro Cup. What are your talents? 888. That's pretty good. Oh, hell yeah. The fucking Golden Apple version of this track. Love that. 440 EM Sino. 5897. Not bad. 135 energy recharge is fine, but a little low. He's gonna run into issues. Ketane Cross Spear is okay. Level it up to 90 at the very least. Let me quickly look at what other weapons you had, because you did send me a screenshot. Or at least what other weapons you had leveled. Because this is a pretty good one. If you want to spend money, the current Battle Pass weapon, the new one, that increases your elemental mastery by 120 if there's 3 separate elements in your team, is a very good weapon on him, but obviously that's a paid weapon only. Other than that, like, this weapon is fine. It has the EM substat, obviously, which is kind of what you want for Sino. So, yeah, it's definitely getting that up to R5 would work. Ballad of the Fjords is good. Deathmatch is good. This is probably the best option that you have at the moment, though. So, yeah, definitely stick with it. Alright, no constellations. Artifacts. Okay, only a 2-piece Gilded Dreams. I would say you can go for 4-piece Gilded Dreams. That's probably his best. You can also go for Thundering Fury. You don't know, or you should pull for Nervalette or save for Farina constellations. If you already have Farina, Nervalette Farina is an insane combination. So I would absolutely recommend you pull for Nervalette instead of going for Farina constellations. Farina's constellations are very good. As an E2 R1 Farina haver, her constellations are very, very good. But I don't think a Farina constellation will give you as much of a damage increase as being able to pair her with Nervalette. So I would definitely recommend going for Nervalette first before going for any Farina constellations. Yeah, as a C2 R1 Farina haver. Honkai Star Rail Brain. I keep saying Eidolons, man. I'm so sorry. But yeah, like, your crit spread on this is mostly fine. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of cases of, like, unleveled artifacts. What's your circlet? A crit rate circlet, very, very nice. Yeah, try and just get, like, these two to Gilded Dreams pieces. Oh, no, that's, yeah, this isn't the Gilded Dream piece. I was confused for a second. That's not Gilded Dreams. If you could get an EM Sans and just any Gilded Dream piece that has, like, a little bit of elemental mastery and maybe some crit, that would fix your Sino quite a bit. Gilded Dreams is very much a worthwhile set for you to farm as well. Other than that, I think we are done here, and I am moving to the next person in the queue, because we really got to keep it moving. I literally have... Okay, there's 16 people in. I'm closing the queue, chat. I'm closing the queue for today. I'm gonna unpin that message. I'm gonna unpin that message. And I'm gonna change this to... queue closed. Because I still have to get through, like, 13 people. I might not even make it through everyone today, but I'll try my best, alright? It's just that I have to watch my voice a little bit. I don't want to lose my voice. Alright, next up, we have someone on Europe servers. So give me a second, and I will switch to Europe servers. Oh, never mind. This is, a friend that I'm supposed to skip over. Yeah, chop out Slate. I forgot. We still need to go to Europe servers anyway. Oh. Oh, poor thing. Oh, poor thing. Chat, I don't get this opportunity quite often. Sometimes an opportunity presents itself that you just can't refuse. And that opportunity is to be unapologetically mean to your partner with no consequence. Okay, it's time. Here we go. I can be unapologetically mean to my partner with no consequences. Alright, Klee. C2 Klee, which, unironically, is very fucking good, because that shreds the defense of an enemy that gets hit by the skill. Honestly, unironically, very good consolation. 4-piece Crimson Witch. Yeah, your crit rate, crit damage is subpar. Like, that is just, no. I'm assuming you don't have any crit-related circlet? No, you have an attack one. Change this out to crit damage, or crit rate. Crit rate you will get the most out of crit rate, and then working on crit damage substats. That's a very nice Pyro Cup, though. Crit damage and double attack. 21% is not bad either. That is a very good cup. So, that is also a very nice Sans with attack, crit rate, and crit damage. Sad that all of that went into attack and only, like, I think that's 2 in attack, 1 in crit rate, 1 in crit damage. I wish it showed you like it does in Honkai Star Rail now. But that's a pretty good Sans. It would be nicer if you had, like, crit damage and crit rate on these pieces, but not necessary. Honestly, the only thing you really need to make this Klee better is just change this out for a crit rate circlet. That will make your Klee significantly better. You don't really need much else, in all honesty. I think you're using Dodeco Tails. Yeah, R5 Dodeco Tails. Probably what I would go for. So yeah, I will not hurt your baby. Wriothesley, though. Oh boy, oh boy. So here's a little anecdote, chat. Atlas was absolutely simping for Wriothesley, basically since the moment that he was announced, and Atlas really wanted to have Wriothesley. And I, being the good partner that I am, logged onto Atlas's account every single day for 2 patches straight, just so Atlas would have enough Primo Gems to get a guaranteed Wriothesley. I played on their account every single day, and you know what the worst part about it is? He is unbuilt. That I put in that much effort, and he is unbuilt. No, Slate, I've skipped over you, per your request. I put in so much effort. I was so nice. And Atlas pulled for Wriothesley and just stopped logging in. 1-2-1 on the talents. I'm so upset. I mean, yeah, this Wriothesley is unbuilt. Like, I could judge you. At least you have 104% crit damage, though. I'm assuming you have a... where's the fucking... No, you have a defense circlet. Where do you get that much crit damage from? Ah, there's 19% crit damage, yeah. She can be mean to you if you please, but it was specifically for reserve. Yeah, exactly. Atlas, please, at least I built all my guys. Yeah, that's what I fucking mean. Yeah, at least you have the 4-piece set, but like, you have a defense fucking Sans. And double defense on the flower. Risley ascends with crit damage. Gotcha, that's his ascension stat. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, yeah, Ballad of Boundless Blue is pretty good. But, like, for the love of God, build him. Your Nilou is actually pretty nice, and I know this because I'm the one who built her. I don't think her build was finished yet, but we went with 2-piece Heart of Depth, 2-piece Tenacity. Probably not the greatest, but I mean, hey, 57k HP Nilou, which is pretty damn good. Zephos' Moonlight, I pulled for this. It's just, Elemental Mastery could be a little bit higher. Which is probably why, like, right now, with the knowledge that I have, I would swap that, Heart of Depth 2-piece out for, like, Gilded Dreams or Flower of Paradise Lost. Just for, like, the 80 extra Elemental Mastery to increase the damage of those Bloom Cores. But other than that, I mean, hey, HP there, double HP and Elemental Mastery there, HP here and Energy Recharge, HP with HP, Elemental Mastery, HP, Elemental Mastery. Like, this is a pretty fine Nilou. Kazuha. 400 EM. I'm gonna see unleveled artifacts. Yep, 2 unleveled artifacts and a purple. No consolations. You do at least have Iron Sting, level 70, but you at least have it. You have the right idea with this Kazuha. That's a very nice Elemental Mastery set. Using that is fine for now. Animo damage bonus, yeah, just level that up. That even has an EM substat. That's pretty good. HP, change this out for EM, and then you're golden. Right, Nahida. I very, very slightly started helping Atlas build Nahida, but looks like that didn't get very far. Horrifically low EM. At least you have the Dendro damage. Mapamare is my recommendation for weapons on Nahida, personally. Because she is typically on-field in a Hyperbloom team with, like, Kuki. If she's off-field, I would change Mapamare out to a weapon that suits her better when she's off-field. But otherwise, that's my recommendation. Deepwood Memories is also my recommendation for Nahida, especially if you're using her in, like, a Hyperbloom team, just because that Dendro resistance drop will be quite nice. Basically, always have 1 Deepwood Memories on your team if you are running, like, a Hyperbloom or just general Dendro damage team. Wouldn't 2-piece HP be better for Zephos Nilou? No, because she wants higher Elemental Mastery for, I mean, yeah, I guess you could just go for the higher HP as well. I guess it's kind of up to personal preference. I would personally go for slightly higher EM. I don't think the extra HP will be as much of a damage increase as 80 EM would, but I haven't run the numbers on that, so I don't actually know. Yeah, I used Hyperbloom before it was cool, chat. I started using Hyperbloom in 2.0, goddammit. Dendro Traveler, Kuki Shinobu, and fucking Xingqiu was my jam in 2.0, and then in 2.2 when Nahida came out, obviously, then Dendro actually became good, because first it was just Tainari, Kale, and Dendro Traveler, which was fine, but, like, it had some growing pains, right? When I started using that shit, 2.0, day fucking 1. You got a signature, so you run 4-piece Flower? Yeah, absolutely do that. That's a good shout. Alright, Xingqiu, Noblesse Oblige, not my artifact set of choice. 187 energy recharge is not bad, though. At least Sack Sword R1, 2.0, or 3.0, not 2.0. That's my bad. I meant 3.0, not 2.0. Wrong numbers. Yeah, not my artifact set of choice. I would obviously go for Emblem of Severed Fate, but, like, you refuse to farm that fucking domain. I tell you that you have to every time and you never do. Yeah, all these artifacts are shit. Baiju, I helped you slightly build this one. Prototype Amber for the extra HP and extra regeneration is pretty good. Literally not worked on him since Emblem release. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, Tenacity of the Millilith is fine. Going for that as 4-piece because the extra attack of all party members whenever a skill hits an opponent, right? So that's good. Your Baiju had how much HP? 37, but he's only level 70. And this is only level 80 as well, so that'll be a bit higher. I don't think all your artifacts were fully leveled. No, they are. Okay. Yeah, I think you just literally have HP, and healing bonus. Yeah. And then Layla, which I don't think you have, like, built basically at all. Favonia's Sword on Layla is pretty good. Tenacity of the Millilith on Layla as well. Yep, absolutely, for the extra shield. C2, you know what? I've been mean enough. I've been mean enough. We're moving on. Let's see. We have American servers again, so I gotta switch. Dendro reactions are so great. Dendro is the best element in the game. Ooh, we got this person. Very good friend of mine. Looking forward to reviewing his account. He is on North American servers. With the he's added two extra notes. One of them being, I don't know what I am doing, I just follow guides, smiley face. And then, I would like to know which characters are worth optimizing. Okay. I can tell you that our next victim is... Blue Penguin, also known as Ponwino. I'm just gonna put in Blue. Blue will be... Hi, Blue. If you're here, you'll be able to find it. Alright. Let's have a look. You didn't submit any other details. You have Shenyun. I'm not actually that knowledgeable on Shenyun, so I may have to keep something open on the side. I haven't actually looked into her that much. I know what she does, obviously, but... there we go. Alright. 182 energy recharge seems nice. Favonia's Codex... Yeah, that makes sense. Probably want to have a little bit higher crit rate for Favonia's Codex, but... That seems pretty good. I really probably should have looked into this. Her best set is definitely Viridescent though, or Song of Days Past if you want to. The new healing set that came out together with Navi. I think it was 4.4. Was it? Or 4.3. But yeah, she basically wants just energy recharge as substats as much as possible, and Viridescent. You have energy recharge on there, which is quite nice. Energy recharge on there, which is very nice. Attack here, yeah, attack circlet is fine. You can change that to healing bonus if you want to, but you don't have to. Goblet, attack, yeah, you don't need animo damage bonus on this. Just going for attack percent works. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Favonia's Codex, I mean, if you have Oathsworn Eye, that could be useful. This is specifically for, like, plunging attack support. If you want, like, more as, like, a healer support, not necessarily focused on plunging attacks, you could go for, Noblesse, if you want. But yeah, I mean, Viridescent works. No constellations, which is fine. Yeah, I think you're using her as a plunging attack support. I just don't quite know who you are using her with. Because, like, Kuching could work, but it kind of depends. Good old Ankanomiya, absolutely. But yeah, Favonia's Codex, I mean, level this up, right, to level 90. What are your talents at? 669, nice. Could possibly use a tiny bit more energy recharge, but other than that, like, this Shenyun is fine. I wouldn't change much here. All right, then we have Klee. We just reviewed a Klee. 72-130. This is already significantly better. Lost Prayer to Sacred Winds. Very, very nice. Klee is someone who wants to stay on field quite a lot, so she will quite often hit the maximum stacks of this, especially during her ult. So yeah, that's completely fine. And obviously the 10% movement speed increase offsets Klee's size and lower movement speed. Crimson Witch, yep, absolutely. No Constellations, which is fine. Triple Crown, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, your crit spread is very, very nice. 72-130 is good. Obviously, the 33% from Lost Prayer is doing quite a bit of heavy lifting there, but Pyro Damage Cup, Attack Sands, Crit Damage Circlet. I have no notes. This is a fine-ass Klee. Nahida, show me 600 Elemental Mastery. 825, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Alright. No Dendro damage bonus, which could be fine. Mapamare, that is definitely my weapon of choice for Nahida. Deepwood Memories, also very, very good. We have Elemental Mastery, and Elemental Mastery. You could change this out for Dendro if you wanted to, but it kind of depends. Her Elemental Mastery, you want at least one person on your team with Nahida to have 750 Elemental Mastery, roughly. I think it's like 800 that you want. Because Nahida's passive talents max out at 1,000. And basically during her burst, you want Nahida's Elemental Mastery to be at 1,000, right? You want to get the maximum effect of that. So I can understand that you kept that at, or you didn't use a Dendro Goblet, but I would personally try and switch this out to a Dendro Goblet if you have one. Other than that, this Nahida's great. No Constellations, which is fine. 698, yep, that's enough. Doesn't need additional investment if you don't want to. So yeah, I have not a lot of stuff to say. 38k HP for Rina, that is a good start. Crit rate is a little bit on the low side. What is your weapon? Festering Desire. Look at that. We got a launch player. Golden Troop 4-piece. Absolutely what I would recommend on Farina. What is your this one? You have a crit damage circlet. Okay. Yeah, your crit rate's just a little bit on the low side. Obviously, you get extra crit rate here. You get 12% extra. But still, Farina attacks quite often. I would... No, your crit rate's fine. Your crit rate's fine. Yeah, it could be like, you could optimize your substats a little bit. Like, this doesn't have any crit substats. And this only has a crit rate. This doesn't have any crit substats either. You definitely can optimize this. But, I mean, it's not necessary. Are you running a HP Goblet? Thank you. I see so many people run Hydro Damage Goblets on Farina. It's not worth it. Just give her HP. She will be doing more damage with an HP Goblet, so that is fantastic. Yeah, like, you could optimize Golden Troop. Depending on if your Yaimiko also needs more pieces, that may be worth farming. Farina is a very, very strong unit. So optimizing for slightly better crit substats is worth it, I would say, unless you have other characters to farm for, which we will see. Yaimiko, I see 159 EM, so I'm expecting Golden Troop here as well. 44-140 with how often Yaimiko attacks is probably fine. What's her weapon at? Witsith, yep, that is definitely my weapon of choice as well. Got the electro damage bonus, very, very good. And Gilded Dreams. Okay, you are going for Gilded Dreams. All right. I mean, that's still very good as like an aggravate DPS together with Nahida. That is very, very strong. Her EM is a tiny bit on the low side for that. Like 150 is a little bit low. I'm expecting that, oh, your artifacts aren't fully leveled. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a very good piece though. And that's not even at level 20. You still have 2 fucking substat level ups there. Fuck, that's a good ass piece. It's just, I would personally, yeah, same with the circle. How did you, goddamn. You're running that spread and you don't even have a crit piece? Yeah, in that case, like, changing one of those out to be an elemental mastery piece is legitimately worth it. What's your energy recharge at on this Yaimiko? Only 140, yeah. Her energy recharge is a bit on the low side. Yeah, I definitely would, like, redistribute the stats on this Yaimiko a little bit. Slightly higher elemental mastery, a little bit more energy recharge, probably going for a crit circlet. You have the electro damage bonus, which is nice. That's a very nice electro damage bonus, too. At least having the crit rate and crit damage. I know most of that went into HP, but, like, that's not bad. So yeah, I would just do some stat redistribution on this. Gilded Dreams is a worthwhile set to farm. Other than that, that's a pretty damn good Yaimiko. Ganyu, alright. Okay, this 30% crit rate could be too low, but it really depends on what weapons and what artifacts you have. Compound Bow, I disagree. I disagree. You didn't send me a screenshot of what other weapons you have, but like, even Prototype Crescent would be better. A lot of weapons work well on Ganyu. Physical Ganyu, Pog, normal attack Ganyu. You have the Hamayumi is pretty good, the craftable Inazuma bow. You have Prototype Crescent. If you have Windbloom Ode from, I believe that's the Windbloom Festival in 2 point whatever, that works as well. Viridescent Hunt, if you've ever bought the Battle Pass, that works. Favonius Warbow is also pretty good. Even the fucking, God, what is it? Isn't it the Chasm Bow? Like, well, the Chasm event bow, what was that? Fading Twilight is the name of it? That's a pretty good one, too. Just for the damage increase. Do have 4-piece Blizzard Strayer, though, so if you are using this against frozen opponents, you get 40% extra crit rate, which means that this crit rate actually goes up to 70%, and then you also have a passive talent, which gives subsequent Frostflake arrows another crit rate buff, so this crit rate is actually fine. That's kind of the insane thing about Ganyu, is you can give her a shitload of crit damage investment, without needing to compensate with a high crit rate. Because of Blizzard Strayer and because of that built-in crit buff in her passive talents. So yeah, like, that's the cool thing about Ganyu, and that's why she is still a very, very strong range DPS. Yeah, crit damage circlet, absolutely good. Cryo damage, that is a pretty damn good Cryo Cup, very nice. This is level 0. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you can change that out to, like, an attack sans and have those kinds of substats, and this is also only level 14. Yeah, how many of these are max level? Okay, it's just those 2. Yeah, I mean, this Ganyu is, like, you know, level this up to level 20, get 1 good attack sans of Blizzard Strayer, and this Ganyu is insane. GG's, that is worth farming for. Kuching, my beloved. little low on the crit rate. She does get slightly more crit rate after using her burst, but I mean, she attacks quite fast, right? So she can cope with having, like, a 50-200 split is actually pretty fine. It could be slightly higher. I think 196 and 34, probably a little too risky for me. I think your damage would go up if this was closer to, like, 50 and slightly less crit damage. I'm assuming, wow, really, not even a crit boosting weapon. I mean, Lion's Roar is a fine-ass weapon. Level that up to 90 when you can. Thundering Fury, that makes sense. How are your crit substats then? Yeah, that makes sense. Crit rate, crit damage. 10% crit rate there. 20% crit damage. And 18% crit damage, yeah. I definitely think it's worth investing in pieces that have a little bit more crit rate. So like this one right here, you can lose out on that 7%. If you find a Thundering Fury piece that just has crit rate and doesn't have crit damage, you can lose that 7% if it means getting a bit more crit rate. Same with this, if you have an Electro Cup that has crit rate as a substat instead of crit damage, I think that's worth going for. Other than that, C0 is a little unfortunate, but I mean, Keqing's constellations aren't that insane. So, I mean, yeah, like, once again, like, one piece away from me saying, stop it, you don't have to do anything else. What about Chi-Chi? Okay, Sack Sword, yeah, that makes sense. 55% energy recharge, level that up to 90. I say that every time with weapons. Like, just level your weapons up to 90. It's worth it for the substats. Ocean Hued Clam makes sense. You have C2 Chi-Chi. I mean, all that really matters is also Chi-Chi's healing scales off of attack, so you want to level that up. Because just higher base attack means higher total attack, right? Don't have healing bonus on her, which is fine. You don't need healing bonus on your circle. Oh, you do have healing bonus. Oh, I'm just blind then. Never mind. Am I just blind? Oh, that's incoming healing bonus. I'm stupid. Healing bonus 73%. I was reading the wrong thing. Yeah, I mean, Ocean Hued Clam. This is a fine Chi-Chi. Just level up the weapon. Like, legitimately. I don't think this Chi-Chi needs any other investment. What's your energy recharge at? 186 is fine. Obviously, the crit stats on her absolutely don't matter. Shows how often you pay attention to healers. I never pay attention to healers, like, legitimately. I don't use healers. I use Baiju and I use Kuki, but I don't use them because they heal. I use them because they increase Hyper Bloom damage. You use healers on your team because they keep your party alive. I use healers on my team to increase my silly little green grenade damage. We are not the same. Alright. Next up, who do we have? We have someone on European servers, so I gotta switch again. God, I forgot how hard this fucking official domain from the Golden Apple event. I forgot how hard that music goes. I use Noelle because she's a jack of all trades. Absolutely fair. Noelle's been insane with fucking Farina. Alright. Let's have a look. Our next victim is Cloud. All right. Let's put you in here really quick. All right. First thing I can see. These characters ain't leveled. Zhao should be dead. You know what? Never mind. Cloud, I'm gonna be super nice to you. You are speaking so many facts. I mean, to be fair, you're only AR-49. This makes sense. So what I'm gonna do... is I'm going to... tell you if you are on the right path. I'm not gonna judge how well built your characters are, because your characters aren't built, right? Or at least... they aren't built to the standard where I would call them built, but I can tell if, generally speaking, you're going in the right direction. So that's what I'm going to try to do. We have Hazo here. Emerald Orb could be very, very nice when compared, or when used together with Xingqiu. I guess if that's the best what you have at the moment. You did send me screenshots of your weapon inventory, which is quite nice. Alright, yeah, you barely have any weapons. Sacrificial Fragments doesn't really do anything. You have Favonia's Codex, which you have on Baiju. That could be possibly a little bit better on your Hazo, but otherwise, like, yeah, Emerald Orb for the time being, together with Xingqiu, that works just fine. Your artifacts, Viridescent Berserker. I mean, no. I'm just gonna say it right here. No, absolutely not. 4-piece Viridescent is probably what you want to go for here. Unless you, like, really want to go with a, like, normal attack DPS Heijo. But yeah, Viridescent 4-piece is what you want here. The extra crit rate from Berserker is fine, I guess, but... so I guess you're on the right path there. No constellations, which is fine. I'm assuming talent levels are... oh, 686. That's not bad. To be fair, good on you that you are investing more into talent levels at your current adventure rank than you are into artifacts. You've only just hit... was it 49? Yeah. So, good on you that you invested more into talents than into artifacts, because that it's more reliable, right? You'll get significantly more artifacts to drop after hitting AR-50. You are guaranteed one 5-star artifact starting from AR-45, but AR-50 just increases the chance of getting 2, so it's a little bit more worth it waiting until that point. So yeah, smart that you've invested in talents first. Yanfei, Dodeko Tales? No, Witsith. You probably weren't playing during 1.6. Yeah, Witsith is fine. Artifacts 4-piece Crimson Witch, I do agree with that. No consolation. 656, that's also pretty decent. You're on the right path. That's high fucking crit damage. I mean, that comes from Witsith mostly, right? Do you also have a crit rate circlet? Interesting. Does she get crit damage as like its ascension stat? Oh no, you also just have a lot of crit damage on all of these pieces. All but 2. I think that is her ascension stat though. I could be mistaken. Xingqiu, show me Emblem of Severed Fate. Where the fuck did my... that was delayed, holy shit. I mean, Scholar Exile, that's probably the best you got right now. I don't think you have a Sacrificial Sword. You have Sacrificial Sword, you have it on Kuki! Get that off of there! Get it out of here! Switch that up! Give Xingqiu his Sac Sword. Yanfei gets Pyro Damage bonus? Got it. Yeah, like, please, switch those around. I know that, like, Favonia's Sword literally does nothing on, yeah, Favonia's Sword does nothing on Kuki, really, but, like, it is better. It is better to have Sac on Xingqiu. Other than that, I mean, yeah, Energy Recharge is the best you can do at the moment, right? At least 212 energy recharge means that you'll have a decent ult uptime. You just use Water Boy as a battery. He'll be much better as a battery if you give him Sacrificial Sword. I promise you. Also, guys, Cloud Catcher goes by she, her, not he, him. So yeah, you're doing all right. It's just switch those weapons around, and your Xingqiu will generate significantly more energy. What constellations? C1, that's fine. You've prioritized the burst. Sac is only worth it if you have enough crit to proc it. Sac doesn't need crits. Yeah, Favonius. Yeah, I was gonna say. Which, yeah, you're at 34% crit rate. But other than that, if you switch those weapons around and eventually start... is there a split chat? Yeah, there's a YouTube chat as well. I'm streaming this on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Don't tell Twitch, smile. I don't give a shit. Alright, Noelle, what do we got? 14k HP, level 80. Wolf's fucking gravestone. Alright. Okay. I mean... DPS Noelle? Smile? It's the only 5-star weapon that you have, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, you do have D-Luke. Yeah, I mean, these pieces are obviously not great, but that's because you haven't farmed any artifacts. I needed to show off the first 5-star thing that I got. Yeah, I figured as much. I would recommend that for Noelle, you farm Husk of Opulent Dreams 4-piece Inazuma set. Extra defense, extra geo damage bonus, high fives all around, basically. You got C1, which means that you get the guaranteed heal. You get the extra healing, or you get the healing guaranteed. So yeah, like, I mean, that's a good place to start. What other claymores do you have, out of curiosity, just to see if there's something better for you already? Not really. You could go for the Sacrificial Claymore, just to, like, refresh the cooldown on your shield. Other than that, yeah, I mean, hey, Wolf's Gravestone, based, banger. Alright. We need to talk. Cloud, we need to talk. Cloud. You know what? No. I need it bigger. Do you see that number? Do you see what this says? Cloud, what number is that? What number is that? I'm just messing with you. Oh my god, there we go. Oh, no, I accidentally I undoed one too many. Yeah, I mean, get that sack sword off of fucking Kooky, craft an Iron Sting, and you're good to go. If you haven't logged on to the game in a while, you can get a free weapon prototype for logging in 7 days. Use that to craft an Iron Sting and start building your Kooky. You have 0 artifacts, 0 constellations. Okay, yeah, this was a targeted attack at me. I feel specifically targeted. Baiju, 10k HP, also just unleveled. Favonius Codex, You don't really, I mean, Yanfei had Witsith, right? Witsith on Baiju would be slightly better, but not significantly. The weapon that you have on Barbara, and on Sucrose, Thrilling Tales, you have a couple of those. Thrilling Tales on Baiju is fine. Yeah, you have no artifacts. I can't judge this. What about your Yunjin? I'm assuming same story. Favonius Lance on Yunjin, fine. You literally don't have any other 4-star polearm, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, I mean, fucking, okay, C6 for some reason. Good for you, smile. Please tell me what to do with Yunjin. Okay, so, Yunjin is a normal attack buffer. The best thing that you can do with her, she just fucking came here. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Her C6? Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, in terms of weapons, Favonius Lance is probably the best thing that you can go for. Specifically, if you want to use her as a support, which is kind of the only thing she's good for. Husk of Opulent Dreams, 4-piece. Prioritizing defense on basically everything. Defense first, then energy recharge, then crit rate. Is what I would go for. Yeah. That's basically it. Just go to Husk of Opulent Dreams. Noelle needs it too, so you're building 2 characters with 1 stone there. Though they both just need, like, high defense pieces. So, it's, like, kind of up to you, right? But yeah, that's where you want to start. You want to start with Husk of Opulent Dreams. What are your talents at? 157, that's not bad. I mean, it's 1, 2, 4, but yeah, could be a lot worse. All right, Sucrose, Thrilling Tales, not my immediate weapon of choice, but then again, yeah, you really don't have anything else. You can go for sack frags on, yeah, you can go for sacrificial fragments on Sucrose. That would be worth it. Yeah, last 4 characters are mostly to show what you have as a backup. Yeah, you send me your entire, like, character screen. I see Bennett is worth building. I see, yeah, Baiju you have on here, worth continuing to build. Honestly, other than that, like, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good as a start. If you wanna keep playing and keep going, you're well on your way. All right. Oh my god, I've been going for 2 hours and I'm barely halfway. I have just hit the halfway point. All right, we have another person on European server, so we can just stay here. We have Aditya. There we go. I can fucking pronounce things. There we go. Okay, significant lack of level 90 characters, but that could be fine. You have a Shenyun. Skyward Atlas, very, very nice. 2-piece Viridescent. Obviously, try to get that up to 4-piece if you can. Okay. All right. We got ourselves someone who either saved up for a very, very long time or spent a little bit of silly money. All right. I think they like Cloud Retainer, huh? Already crowned the skill, getting closer on the burst as well. I mean, yeah, her artifacts can just be a little bit better, right? Fucking 207% crit damage. God damn. Yeah, you really you've just gone for main DPS Shenyun, right? That's just what this is. This is main DPS Shenyun. Yeah, this is just a main DPS Shenyun, which, I mean, I guess I guess you could go for a couple of different things then. Oh, Aditya, you're here. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, Skyward Atlas is the best possible weapon you could go for her, unless you have, I mean, no, I guess it's the best weapon for her, as, like, DPS. About 100k per skill damage, fucking nice. Does her C... I actually don't know all of her constellations. Let me quickly read up on that. C6 increases crit damage. Doesn't increase crit rate. So your crit rate is definitely a little bit on the low side. But yeah, I mean, C6 allows her to use her elemental skill, like, what, 8 times? But yeah, your crit rate's a little on the low side. Other than that, like, I think it's worth changing this out to a crit rate circlet, because you're already getting 70% crit damage from your C6. So, like, you're already at the 4th skill by 10%. Oh, one of her passive talents, you mean? Gotcha. Right, yeah. Yeah, 10% increased crit rate, but still, I think 40%, possibly a little bit on the low side. It's up to you, personally, but I think you will benefit from that crit rate being closer to, like, 50-60%. Other than that, though, like, goddamn, am I gonna see more consolate? Yeah, okay, hold up. Okay. C4, Yaimiko, though, goddamn. 40 elemental mastery, so I guess this is just a pure, like, electro damage, not necessarily for aggravate. Karagas Verity, nice, you got her weapon. Golden Troop, 4-piece, yeah, absolutely. I'd say that crit spread is fine for Yaimiko, honestly, 47-233. Yeah, do Yaimiko's constellations increase her crit rate at all? I need to check. Do those increase her crit rate? Where are they at? Here they are. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, like, I definitely think slightly higher crit rate, maybe, not a necessity. By all means, not a necessity. I wouldn't switch this out for a crit rate piece, for example. I would just try and, like, if you could get a flower that has crit rate instead of crit damage, if you can get both, that's great, but otherwise, like, I would probably switch that out to something that has a little bit more crit rate. Same goes for the feather, one that has more crit rate and slightly less crit damage. That's possibly worth it. Not a necessity, though. That's kind of up to you. That's a fine Yaimiko. Faruzan. Okay, we got ourselves a little Anemo support. Got the Anemo damage. 26-177. What weapon's on this? You got fucking Yoimiya's weapon on this? Okay. Is this a normal attack DPS Faruzan? R2 as well. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Yeah, no, this is a DPS Faruzan, huh? Yeah, Marsha Say Hunter. Yeah, this is a machine gun Faruzan. She is the one dealing the damage. Okay. Yeah, I mean C6, that makes sense. Faruzan just to support Shenyun? Okay. I mean, why does she have Marsha Say Hunter then? I mean, I guess, yeah, just for shooting the charged attack, right? Though, wouldn't you just want a 4-piece Noblesse in that case, just to give an extra damage buff to Shenyun? That's what I'm thinking. Like, don't you just want to go for 4-piece Noblesse in that case? Because that way, whenever you use Faruzan's burst, Shenyun gets... Yeah, her elemental burst buffs Shenyun, but it will buff it even more with 4-piece Noblesse, is what I'm saying. You mean Shenyun to support Farazan? No. The other way around's accurate. This Shenyun is C6. This is a main DPS Shenyun. Farazan's the one supporting Shenyun, not the other way around. So yeah, 4-piece Noblesse could definitely be a little bit better, possibly. But other than that, I mean, I don't have anything to fucking tell you. Plunge Farazan? I wouldn't plunge Farazan with a C6 Shenyun. Alright, we have a... Somehow, you have C4 Yaimiko and C6 Shenyun, and yet you still have never gotten a Chi-Chi constellation. Honestly, that might be the most impressive thing about your entire account. No, don't join me. Difficult to get artifacts for all just started about 3 months? I'm not saying shit. All right. Aquila Favonia, though. Yeah, fucking power to you. Hey. Yeah, I'm fucking surprised that you... I mean, Aquila Favonia on Chi-Chi, I don't have to tell you that that's great. Like, yeah, that's probably the best weapon you can put on healer Chi-Chi, right? Unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. I'll quickly have a look if I remember any other weapons, but like Skyward Blade is a good option. Summit Shaper if you have it, but obviously that hasn't been around in a while. So yeah, other than that, like, this is fine. What are your artifacts at? Okay, this Chi-Chi is very much unbuilt still. So I can't really judge anything here. Best thing I can recommend for you is legitimately Sacrificial Sword is a good option for her if you have them. 4-piece Tenacity of the Millilith to both increase her HP slightly and to give a damage buff to your team. Yeah, I would legitimately consider running Sacrificial Sword if you have it. If you only started 3 months ago, I can understand if you don't, but that is worth keeping in mind. You don't use Chi-Chi. Got it. All right, Navia. Didn't get any consolations for Navia. Serpent Spine, though. Serpent Spine Navia is... I would say that's pretty good. Navia is very much a character who likes to be on field for long amounts of time, so Serpent Spine absolutely works. What's your crit spread? 43,200. God damn. Nighttime Whispers in the Echoing Woods. Absolutely the set that you want to go for. I'm assuming this is a crit damage piece. Yep. You got the geo damage. Attack with 27% crit damage. Very nice. 19% crit damage. Honestly, I can say the same here. Your crit rate could use being slightly higher. Navia has a very high damage skill. And that skill only hits once. Having a 43% crit rate means that less than half of those skills actually deal triple damage. I would say it's worth... it's worth investing in a little bit of extra crit. But if you've just started playing like 3 months ago, these are pretty damn good artifact pieces. So no criticizing there. If you want to continue farming this set, like... maybe switch that feather out for one that has crit rate instead of crit damage. That's probably all, honestly. The rest is more than fine. Right, we had a C1 Mona, right? C2 Mona, not bad. Doesn't Prophecy of Submersion give that crit rate when you hit a character, when you hit an enemy affected by her ult, right? Am I misremembering that? No, that's her C4. That's not her C1. Okay, never mind. Her C4 is one of the only fucking sources in the entire game that you can increase someone else's crit rate. There aren't many of those, which is why Mona is still, like, absolutely viable for some people. 15% extra crit rate for enemies that are affected by your ultimate. Weapon is Witsith. Yeah, Witsith works. It's level 1, though. So yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, this Mona's relatively unbuilt. Emblem of Severed Fate is alright. Probably not... no, yeah, as like sub DPS. Sub DPS, it's definitely good. Though, I would say you probably just want to use her as a burst support, so Noblesse Oblige would be a better set to go for. Other than that, though, like, I mean, worth building for what it's worth, especially if, like, you've only started 3 months ago and you don't have that many characters yet. Worth building. You're right in Shogun. What is that energy recharge at? 283! I'm expecting an Engulfing Lightning, then. Damn right, Engulfing Lightning. You got the 4-piece emblem. Very, very nice. Energy recharge, electro damage, crit rate. What's your crit spread? 4800. That's definitely serviceable, I would say. She doesn't need ridiculously high crit damage because most of her damage bonus comes from that high energy recharge and having, like, maximum resolve stacks. So I'd say this is already, like, pretty decent. You have the Electro Cup. You have near 300% energy recharge. You're actually hitting that 300% with the 30% bonus here. So you could actually lose a little bit of energy recharge. That is a beautiful flower, 729. Yeah, like, honestly, you could lose some of the energy recharge. Like, if you have a feather here that loses 13% energy recharge and replaces it with, like, a crit stat, worth it. That would make her a little bit better. But other than that, that is a great fucking Sans piece. Crit rate, crit damage, attack on an energy recharge piece. Yeah, no, this Shogun is already, like, definitely getting there. I don't want a whack-ass leeway battle theme. Give me something more hype. Oh yeah, this is kind of hype. Sure. You have her C1 as well, which means that she gets resolve stacks a little bit faster. So that's quite nice. Yeah, like, slightly more crit if possible. You can lose a little bit of energy recharge. If she's at 270, at 270%, she gains the 30 from this after using her burst, meaning that she gets the maximum effects of this, because you need 300% energy recharge to get the maximum effect of Emblem of Severed Fate. Everything above that still benefits her through her passive talents, but it, like, cuts off quite a bit. So it's not worth going above 300, or at least not significantly. So yeah, you can lose a little bit of energy recharge if you want. And then we have Zhao, looks relatively unbuilt, but you have Primordial Jade-Winged, which is definitely good for him. No artifacts on him. I would absolutely recommend the Chasm artifact set, the name of which is escaping me. Is it Nascent Light that I'm thinking of? Vermilion Hereafter is the one that I'm thinking of. That's the one. Is that R3? Oh my god, I didn't even fucking see that. Yeah. If you want to use Zhao as a main DPS, or if you want to be a little silly and use a C6 Shenyun as support rather than a main DPS, which you can if you want, use Shenyun with Zhao, give Zhao Vermilion Hereafter, and yeah, you'll be doing quite great. If you do that. Vermilion Hereafter is the normal attack set that comes from the Chasm. What it does is the 4 pieces after using... or it's not the normal attack set, it's the... after using an Elemental Burst, this character gains Nascent Light, increases their attack by 8%. When the character's HP decreases, their attack will further increase by 10%, which can stack 4 times. And obviously, Zhao during his burst will constantly lose HP. So, that works really well. Pro tip, don't refine your 5 stars. I think if this person has the capabilities of getting a C6 5-star in 3 months, I think they're more than fine refining their 5-star weapons. Is Zhao worth C6? I can't believe that I'm just being asked that question as if it's the most normal thing in the world. Let me look at Zhao's fucking constellations real quick. Let me have a look. I mean, if his C6 is really, really good, if you have the money to spend, I would say his C6 together with C6 Zhenyun, like holy fuck. Yeah, his C4 is kind of useless. That's just a defense boost. But his C6, what it does is, if you hit 2 opponents with a plunging attack after his ult is active, it will immediately grant him 1 charge of his skill, and for the next 1 second, you can use his skill as often as you like, completely ignoring his cooldown. Which I think you can get like 4 of them off in that 1 second. So, yeah, I mean, if you combine him with Shenyun, and then, like, maybe Mona for the extra, like, for debuffing enemies or, like, trapping them in place, and then Shenyun's already a healer, so you don't need that anymore. So, yeah, I mean, considering your status, you already have the C6 plunging attack buffer. Zhao is the plunging attack DPS. They work incredibly well together. I would say, yes, that's worth it. You didn't give me anything else, so I think we are done here, and we can move on to the next one. Let's see, what servers are we on this time? We are still on Europe. We remain here. Our next victim is Isabel, who I think is still in chat. There you go, you still are. No problem, thank you for allowing me to grace my eyes on a C6 5-star that only released this patch. You don't get to see those in the wild very often. So you're an AR60, you are a long-time player. Which means I am immediately going to criticize you on the, like, from the get-go of not having all of these characters level 90. But, like, you know that I think they would all be ascended. Yeah, they're all ascended, they're just not leveled to 90. If you are someone who is AR60 at this point, it's worth just biting the bullet and just going for it. Like, it's not that significant. You want to end on Ganyu? Okay. Like, it's not that significant of a boost to go to level 90, but if you're at the point where you're at AR60, like, bite the bullet and just do it, is what I'm saying. Look at the screenshots as well. Okay, I don't think, you did include screenshots, awesome. Of all of your level 90 weapons, at least, that's very good. And then you sent me 3 screenshots of your character overview, so I can see which characters you have. You have a lot of characters, goddamn. To be fair, I have a similar amount. Yeah, I have a similar amount. Alright. So, first off, Eula. 47% crit rate. It's a little risky for my taste, but pretty good. Wolf's Gravestone, yeah, that's pretty alright. That's fine. No constellations. Pale Flame is definitely her best set though, so that is good. I don't like oh, you've leveled every character to level 80 except for 4 who are level 70. Yeah, no, I see it now. I see that's where your books are going. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand wanting to do that, but also at the same time, please level your main characters to 90 at the very least. Yeah, I don't like a, like, below 60% crit rate on Eula, because, Eula is by far a character that relies on that 1 damage tick on her ult being like the one that crits, that's where the damage is coming from, and rolling a 50-50 every single time that goes off is not my personal choice, but if that works for you, then I get it. You do have the crit rate circlet, though, so that is nice. You just have not a lot of crit rate, or like very low crit rate substats. And obviously you have no crit on your weapons. Let me actually look at your weapons. You don't have any 5-star weapons, so yeah. Outside of Wolf's Gravestone, that is. So yeah, this is probably the best thing that you could do. Yeah. Yeah, slightly more crit is all I'd recommend. You said you wanted me to look at Ganyu last, so we're skipping over that. We have Raiden Shogun. Catch, very, very nice. 71-101. I actually stand by that. 71 might even be a little bit, might even be a little bit too high because you get the 12% extra crit rate, bringing that up to 84 almost. Emla's Severed Fate, very nice. 237% energy recharge is good enough. 989 is good. 899 is good. Assuming I'm seeing crit rate. Yeah, I am seeing crit rate. You could honestly... I mean, yeah, if you can find an electro damage bonus piece that has crit rate, obviously, that's good. That is a fantastic Sans. I can understand why you're using that as your off-piece. Yeah, not much to say about that Shogun. You could min-max and get a slightly better Shogun. I don't think it's that worth it. 24% H or 24k HP Farina. Am I gonna see a Hydroid? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Festering Desire, very nice. Euro 1.0 player, respect. Same here. Golden Troop is obviously the piece that you want. Don't use a Hydro Damage Cup. Use an HP Cup. The crit rate and crit damage on that is really nice, but she just straight up does more damage with HP. It is worth it for her to just have triple HP. Which you have 1 HP there. Crit damage there, that is fine. What was your crit spread again? 61, 172. Don't change that. Keep that. Keep that. Yeah, level this up, obviously, unless you get a better piece, which I'm assuming you're waiting for a better piece. Change this to an HP cup. Can be your off piece as well. So maybe you have an HP cup lying around somewhere with those crit stats. That'd be quite nice. Other than that, like, this Farina is well on her way. What are her talents at? 888. Very, very nice. Kokomi pairs decently nicely with Farina. Prototype Amber for the extra healing and the extra HP. Very nice. No consolations. Tenacity, the middle of the 2-piece. Heart of Depth 2-piece. So you definitely want DPS Kokomi. Okay, or damage with Kokomi at the very least. I actually fucking respect that. You know what goes hard? Nahida, Kokomi, and then Kuki with, like, maybe Farina. Could go decently hard. Farina for the constant HP drain so that both Kuki and Kokomi can heal it back up. And you can get more fanfare stacks on your Farina to increase Kokomi's and Nahida's off-field damage. And then at the same time you have Hyper Blooms. Yeah, building an EM Raiden Shogun also works, but I wouldn't do that myself. I don't know if you have Kuki. You showed me a character archive. You have Kuki. Absolutely worth building. I cannot stress enough that Kuki is the best 4-star in the game if you have the 5 stars and other Dendro and Hydro characters to support her. I personally think that Kuki Shinobu, if you have, like, Nahida and, like, either Yelan, Xingqiu, or Farina, Kuki is the best 4-star in the game. No one does Hyper Bloom quite like she does. I would say Bennett, but he's a 5-star. See, the thing is, Bennett is still very good. I say Farina outclasses Bennett. as like a buffer. Farina can also heal. I personally think using Farina in healing mode is a cardinal sin. She does have good competition with Bennett and Xingqiu. Yeah, you know what, chat? Do you want me to go on a, like, very quick side tangent to show why Kuki is so good? I'll do that after this. I'll do that after this, and I'll show it. Alright, but otherwise, like, this Kokomi, like, pretty good. I mean, 2-piece Tenacity, 2-piece Heart of Depth. She does a bit more damage. More healing. Her talents are all at 9, which is very nice. Yeah, I mean, combined with Farina, these two actually go incredibly hard together, so... shows that 2k EM Cookie. Oh god, the conditions for that are stupid. I forgot what my fucking record of, like, Elemental Mastery on Kuki Shinobu actually is. I'd have to check. I don't remember what my Elemental Mastery record is. I think I set that somewhere before Christmas. Hold up. I posted it to Twitter. Yeah, it was like 2.2k. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Yeah, 2,224 is my record on Kuki. Nahida 958 EM. Very nice. Show me Deepwood Memories and I'll be even more impressed. Fantastic. Yes. Yes. Sacrificial... No. Now I understand why that EM is so high. I disagree with sac frags. Why? She... Like, I know it's an Elemental Mastery stat stick, but... She can lose 100 Elemental Mastery for, like, Mappa Mare is the weapon I always recommend. It's just straight up a Dendro damage increase for her. Widsith is also really good. Yeah. There's two kinds of Nahidas. You have an on-field Nahida and an off-field Nahida. If you're using Nahida in a team with Kokomi, Farina, and Kuki, Nahida will probably be off-field and your Kokomi will be on-field. If you have an off-field Nahida, I would recommend going for Widsith. Just because Widsith has a slightly higher EM, or Widsith has opportunity for much higher EM, but also other buffs that benefit her quite a bit. But the thing is, those buffs will refresh every time Nahida enters the field, and she will only enter the field every now and then to quickly pop her skill and her ult and then go back out, right? If you are using an on-field Nahida, which would be in a team with, like, Farina, Xingqiu, or Yelan and Kuki, then go for Mappa Mare, because Mappa Mare is only effective when on-field. But feel like there's never enough Dendro cores if I don't use Nahida as an on-fielder, plus she requires less ER with sac. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you're doing it well, your Kuki will have higher EM than your Nahida. Which means that even if your Nahida's EM drops a little bit, her ult takes effect based on the highest EM in your team. If your Kuki's EM is higher, you can lose a bit of Nahida Elemental Mastery, and that buff will still be all the same, right? Sure, Nahida's total Elemental Mastery after that buff will be a bit lower, but that is worth it. Like, believe me, that is worth it. Do you have a Dendro Cup at the very least? No, you just have triple EM. Yeah, triple EM is fine. Crit rate and crit damage she doesn't really need. So, like, this is a fine Nahida, and sac frags is fine. It's just, like, it is purely a stat stick, because the perk itself is useless on Nahida. It's only good because of that 220 Elemental Mastery. So, yeah, like, yeah, that's kind of up to you, what you do with that. Next up, Kazuha. Show me 700 EM. 938. Fantastic. Nita gets crit rate increase in the amount of EM she has. Yeah, exactly. What weapon is that? Iron Sting. Very nice. That crit damage is probably just substats. The effect can give you more energy, but if you have enough ER, it's better with Mappa. Yeah, exactly. 4-piece Ridison. I don't think I have anything to criticize about this Kazuha. Yeah, I don't have anything to criticize about this Kazuha. Nice high EM, 938. Iron Sting. I'm assuming that means no Anemo damage bonus cup. Nope, just triple EM. That's fine. That is, if that's how you want to run your Kazuha, then that's how you should run your Kazuha. Yeah, no, this is just a good Kazuha. We have Shenhe, which I don't actually know a lot about, but you did get her skin, which is quite nice. Primordial Jade Winged, I do know that that's good. 2-piece Emblem, 2-piece Gladiator. I'm quickly just gonna pull Shenhe's kit up on the side. She's like one of the characters I am by far the least knowledgeable about. What weapon did you have on her? Primordial Jade Winged. Not a weapon I'd recommend. But it's still fine. She buffs based on her attack. Yeah, so I guess you're using this because of the high base attack value. So yeah, in that case, yeah, that makes sense. That's good. The only weapon that has a higher base attack value is her own, right? The Calamity Queller, is it called? That has like 700 something. That's like the only higher base attack value that you could get, so... Yeah, 3,000 attack. In terms of artifacts, like... I disagree with these artifacts. I think that if she is a buffer based, she is an ultimate buffer. In that case, like, my go-to would be Noblesse, personally. I'm assuming you just have attack, attack, attack. Yeah, triple attack, nice. Yeah, I would personally go for Noblesse here over 2-piece Emblem, 2-piece Gladiator. If you are using 2-piece Gladiator, then I would change out that 2-piece Emblem to, like, Shimenawa's Reminiscence, or the Nascent Light one, whatever the name of that fucking set was. The ones that buff attack by 18%, just go for 2-piece Gladiator and 2-piece another set that buffs attack by 18%. She's by far my worst build out of these 8. Yeah, I can tell. All right, now Ganyu. You told me to look at Ganyu last. What's her ER? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. 162 is fine. 162 seems good. Yeah, 162, I don't think there's that many issues with that. Could maybe be a little bit higher, but I don't think you need to have it that much higher. The thing is, I don't exactly know what her what the talents are that she wants, or what the numbers are that she wants to have, because I'll be honest, I've never really looked into Shenhe. All right, Ganyu. I better not see Blizzard Strayer here. Okay, that's more like it. 84% crit rate with Wanderer's Troop. I like what I am seeing. No constellations, no crowns, that's fine. 4-piece Wanderer's Troop, in this case, absolutely. You got Skyward Harp, very, very nice. That's the extra crit damage increase and crit rate increase. Obviously, if you have Amos bow, that is a slightly better bow. Yeah, her passive gives another 20. Yeah, exactly. So your crit rate is above 100. But yeah, no, that's what I meant with I hope I'm not seeing Blizzard Strayer, because Blizzard Strayer increases her crit rate even more, which is not what she wants. Yeah, just the, like, extra charge attack damage, the 35%. is definitely good here. I don't think I have anything to say about this Ganyu. You got the 31% crit rate, you got a ridiculous amount of crit. Oh my god, 31%, 30% here, 18% here, 26% there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and EM from Melt, exactly. I'm assuming you use her with, like, Bennett, Yoimiya, maybe? Let me look at all your characters. Zhengling is an option. Yeah, no, that's a good-ass Ganyu. All right. Time to move on. I have how many left to go? I have 7 left to go. I may not get through all of these, guys. That hat substat has become a main stat? Yeah, fucking damn right. All right, Asian servers. We need to switch for the first time in a while. Let's switch to Asian servers. All right. No screenshots submitted, which is fine, but that means I'm just gonna work with the characters that are in the display. All right. Next up is Philotus. Oh my god, I can view unlocked tutorials in the archive? That's crazy. I never play on Asian servers. Okay. All right, well, let's have a look. Starting with Hu Tao. You didn't provide any extra details either, did you? No, you didn't. All right. Hu Tao first. I am already seeing 31k HP. I like what I see. 72,266. That's fucking like it. C1, very good. I have a feeling I'm gonna see Staff of Homa. Yep, R2 Staff of Homa, very nice. 4-piece Crimson Witch. I don't think I have anything to say about this Hu Tao. This is a goated Hu Tao. You have pyro damage, 72,266. With Staff of Homa, you're at 31k HP. Yeah, that's an HP, and this will be crit damage. Yeah, I have nothing to say about this Hu Tao. This is a beautifully built Hu Tao. 10 out of 10. Keep it rolling. Kazuha next. 1017. I am smelling Freedom Sworn. Really? How lucky did you get with your fucking substats, dude? Holy shit. Yeah, oh my god. 103 on the feather. 75 on the flower. And then this is just triple EM. Yeah, oh my god. I was gonna fucking say. Constellations? Nope. 1017 EM Kazuha is probably about as good as you'll get them. With 4-piece Viridescent. 131 energy recharge. Nice tiny amount of ER. Obviously, like I've said previously, Kazuha's kind of a choice. Do you want him with just high EM so that he buffs the rest of your teammates? Or would you rather have your teammates deal slightly less damage, but Kazuha a little bit more by switching this out to an Anemo Cup? Personal preference, really. Yeah, that's really just up to you. If you're really, really lucky, you can get an Anemo Cup that has like 100 Elemental Mastery as a substat, like this one. So you'll only lose about 80, so you'll still be at like 940. But that's only if you're really, really lucky. I would say personally that is the optimal Kazuha, but I mean, at this point, you really don't need to. Right, Raiden Shogun, show me 250% energy recharge minimum. 273 and 69, 135. Very good crit spread. Engulfing Lightning? Very nice. Engulfing Lightning. No constellations, but Engulfing Lightning, I mean, that 30% extra energy recharge is going to bump you just over that 300 for the maximum buff of Emblem of Severed Fate. So that is perfect. No issues there. Yep, crit rate there. Nice crit damage substats. You got the Electro Cup. Nice crit rate, crit damage substats. Just on the ER piece as well. Good ER substats across most of these. Oh no, not really actually. Yeah, I mean, I guess Engulfing Lightning does most of the work there, huh? And yeah, that is a very, very nice crit. So I say 70% is definitely the sweet spot for Shogun. 70% is my sweet spot, because that means that your bursts are critting almost all the time at that point. So yeah, like, I don't have much to say about this Shogun either. This is just good. Bennett, almost 200% energy recharge. Nice crit spread. He's got a goblet on the last one. I don't quite know what you mean about that. I think this is a DPS Benny. Yeah, Crimson Witch. Am I seeing a C6? I am seeing a C6. Oh, we got ourselves a Mistsplitter Bennett? Fuck yeah. No, I support this. I absolutely fucking support that. I am so here for that. C6 DPS Pyro Bennett. Hell yeah, dude. 4-piece Crimson Witch, you got the pyro damage bonus, you got a very nice crit spread. I mean, yeah, add Yelan in there, and like you'll constantly be hitting melts. Yeah, no, that's hot. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. The one next to Yelan. Oh, Sucrose is another set for Kazuha. Got it. Got it. I'll have a look at that really quick then. Yeah, lower EM with an Animo Cup, I'm assuming. Yeah. Animo Cup, still EM, still EM. Yeah, yeah. No, legitimately, even... I mean, yeah, just this Animo Cup, you actually hit the 100 EM that I said. Are you fucking kidding me? What is your artifact? How long have you been farming? Fuck. Yeah, honestly, like, I would personally switch out that cup. I would switch out that goblet. But that's kind of up to you, right? That combined with DPS Bennett, though. Fucking love to see it. Yeah, that cup is actually fucking insane. Animo damage with EM, and also just the extra 4% energy recharge ain't too shabby either. That's a very nice extra substat to have. I support DPS Bennett. Let's move on to Jean. Alright. Is this a DPS Jean? Is this a fucking This is a DPS Jean! This person has an addiction to turning healers into DPS characters. I'm so here for it. Fucking 98.9% crit rate. To be fair, Primordial Jade Cutter does do a significant amount of legwork there. No, I support this, actually. Yeah, that is a fucking insane Animo Cup, too. Got the crit rate with 17% crit damage. Level 1 normal attack talents? Yeah, hey, hold on, wait a minute. I thought this was a DPS Jean. Level up that normal attack. Give the girl some damage. You won't need a healer if you kill everyone. So fucking true. Sub DP, yeah, just as sub DPS with her ult. I figured as much, yeah. Nah, on-field Jean DPS all the way. Give her a Pyro Cup, put the Bennett ult up, normal attack, Jean Pyro damage. Fantastic. Alright, Ganyu. 71, I hope I'm not seeing Blizzard Strayer. Fantastic 4-piece Wanderer's Troop. In that case, 71, 166 is fantastic. You got the cryo damage. Oh, Moen's Moon. I haven't seen this weapon in fucking ages. Yeah, I mean, just a sub DPS, I guess this is sub DPS Ganyu? Sub DPS Ganyu for Bennett melts, or for Hu Tao melts, is what I'm guessing. You just throw up Ganyu's ult, and then just let the cryo rain down. Because that's what this would be best for by far. Melt Ganyu, yeah, that's what I thought. Very, very nice. Got the basic attack leveled up to 10, so she can still dish out some pretty damn good charged attacks. Ganyu, Nahida, Kazuha, Bennett. Interesting. I like the Nahida pick on that just for the burning damage. Just for more consistent melts. I like that. I like that. I typically wouldn't use Nahida on a burning team, but in this case, for, yeah, like the elemental mastery buffs so that Bennett and Kazuha get higher EM so that they deal higher melt damage, and Kazuha deals higher swirl damage and does more buffs. Yeah, no, I support that. That's good. All right, what about your Yelan? Very nice spread. You're also at nearly 30k HP, which I say is the sweet spot. 200% ER. I'm expecting to see Emblem of Severed Fate. Yep. Favonius Warbow, also great. Definitely my pick if you don't have any 5-star weapons to go for her. So yeah, Favonius Warbow is by far her best option. Offsets her energy problem. You don't have her C1, so Favonius definitely fixes that for the most part. And with the high crit rate that you have, right, the 73%, like, you'll basically always get these instantly, which that's 6 energy times 2, basically, so that's 12 energy every time that happens, on top of the energy that she already generates. So yeah, that's a good Yelan. You got her ult at 9. This is your sub account? This isn't your main account? This, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm assuming this is your free-to-play account then? Do you have I'm assuming your main account is on Chinese servers? Yeah, I don't have the Chinese servers, sadly. The look of fear, yeah. Yeah, no, this is a great Yelan. If this is your fucking secondary account, I don't even need to criticize your main. Like, you're fine. You're chilling. I have nothing left to teach you. Alright, moving on. We have an American server, so I am quickly logging back out. I do have Lisa, but that's because everyone has Lisa. I do not have Navia. No, I do not. Let me in. All right. Our next victim is Upper Munakaza. All right. Let's put in that UID. Now let's have a look. Is there any specific extra information that I need to know about your characters? They just said, I like Farina, and then they want to know which character needs the most work. All right. Let's have a look then. We start with Ayaka. Mist Splitter, fantastic. 26% crit rate. I'm assuming that is with Blizzard Strayer for the 40% extra crit rate. In that case, that is beautiful. Combine that with Farina for constant freezes, and you are goated. Yeah, I mean, do you have the cryo damage bonus? Yes, you do. I don't really think there's anything to criticize about this Ayaka. No consolations, which makes sense, but this is a goated fucking Ayaka. Very nice feather. Goddamn. Also very nice sands. Goddamn. Very nice circlet too. Holy shit, these artifacts are busted. Yeah, no, this is a goated Ayaka. No notes. 10 out of 10. No work needed. Farina, you said you like Farina. Didn't like her enough to get her weapon or any consolations. I'm kidding. Artifacts, Golden Troop, fantastic. 78, 189, very good. 34,000 HP. Yeah, I'd say 35k is around the sweet spot for her. But she can get significantly higher. You like Farina? Get rid of that Hydro Cup and change it out for a HP Cup. unless you have ones that have like such a large amount of HP substats, which you don't have, an HP cup is actually significantly more beneficial for Furina than a hydro damage cup. Other than that, though, I mean, yeah, Wolfang is great. For the extra crit rate on your skill, and extra damage on your skill. That's a very nice circlet. Yeah, the only thing I would change about this arena is that one artifact piece. Yeah, that's the only thing I changed. The rest is goated. And I'm pretty sure you were using an off piece there, right? Yeah, you're using an off piece as a goblet. You're using an off piece as a goblet. So find an off piece HP goblet that you might not even have to farm. You might not even have to farm for any artifacts to get that sorted. All right, Zhongli, 50k HP, fantastic. Why? Shut up. You got the black tassel. Yeah, that's his best weapon. Sadly, 4-piece tenacity. No constellations, and 8/8 is very, very nice. This is just a pure shielder Zhongli. I mean, there isn't much for me to critique about a shielder Zhongli. Literally, the only thing that I can critique is your HP around 50k, and are you using 4-piece tenacity? Everything else is kind of just doesn't matter. I guess energy recharge is a nice secondary stat to have, which you don't have that much of. But yeah, like, other than that, there really isn't much to criticize about a Zhongli. Probably one of the easiest characters in the game to build if you just want to use him as a shielder. Alright, Sino. 267 EM could be a little on the low side, but it depends. I really like that crit rate, crit damage. What weapon do you have? Deathmatch. Wow. Okay, you just have insane crit damage substats then. Yeah, there's a 20%, there's a 17%, and there's a 27%. Yeah, you just have insanely high crit damage substats. That's very, very neat. What's his ER at? His energy recharge is a little on the low side. Do you have any consolations? You don't. I feel like this Sino runs into energy recharge problems. I like the 4-piece Gilded Dreams, but yeah, that ER is too low. Unless, like, you're using Sino with another Electro character in your team, I don't know if you have other Electro characters because there's none in here, and you didn't send me any screenshots of the rest of your characters. So yeah, like, try and increase that ER a little bit. You can probably do with getting rid of some crit damage in favor of a little bit ER, just to get his ult up more often. That's literally the only thing. Otherwise, this Sino is pretty good, but he could use quite a bit of work still. It also depends on, like, how many Dendro characters you have in your team. Sino is pretty good at, like, sustained Hyper Bloom. Like, combine him with Nahida and, like, Furina. Nahida, Furina, and then, like, an off-field healer who could do well, like, Baiju, or, like, yeah, Baiju Furina would, for example, be fantastic for Sino if you have Baiju. I don't know if you have him. That could be great because then Baiju automatically offsets Furina's HP drain of her skill. Baiju's ult lasts quite a long time. Lasts for most of Sino's burst duration. So does Furina's skill and ult, lasts for quite a while. Not the entire duration, but a good amount of it. So you can really, like, get quite high damage with that. Yoimiya, 66 196 is very nice. You got the pyro damage bonus. Rust, yeah, Rust is a good weapon for Yoimiya, because she only normal attacks, she doesn't charge attack. I like the 4-piece Shimenawa's Reminiscence. I feel like, wasn't there a better normal attack set? Let me check. Let me consult the archives. No, Shimenawa's is still definitely her best set. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I guess, yeah, there's the Wriothesley set, right? The Wriothesley and Nervalette set. The, whatchamacallit, this set. Marcia Hunter. This could be quite nice. If you compare, like, or if you combine Yoimiya with, Farina, that could work. The Chasm set, yeah, that's the other one, right? I'm stupid, it's over here. The Echoes of an Offering. I don't think, yeah, no, I think, Shimenawa's Reminiscence is still by far the best set that you could go for Yoimiya. I could see, like, a possible build with Farina where you go for Marishase Hunter, but I wouldn't go for it, personally. Your crit spread is nice. Rust is definitely weapon of choice. Shimenawa's Reminiscence is definitely artifact set of choice. Very nice on-set Pyro Cup. Yeah, that's a good crit damage piece. Very high crit damage. You have a lot of good crit damage substats. Goddamn. No constellations. 10-10-4. Yeah, her burst isn't that good, so you could level that up. You don't need to. Shimenawa, though, doesn't burst. Yeah. It's just normal charge and plunging attack damage, but, I mean, her burst is not really that insane, right? Kazuha. 660 EM is a little on the low side. His ER is good, though. Favonius Sword, I wouldn't do. I would craft an Iron Sting. Step number 1, change this out for an Iron Sting. You can craft it. You can craft 5 of them. and just get it to R5 if you want, but even at R1, I would say it's better than R2 Favonius Sword. You don't need that much energy recharge and that much energy generation. We're looking at EM, Animo damage, and EM, so those are pretty good. I'm assuming you have decent substats. Yeah, 182. Does Kazuha have enough crit to even proc? No. You're on 17% crit. Favonius Sword isn't going to help you here. Been trying to get the sword billet, never gotten one. Oh, God. If you complete the Chasm, you can get one. Unless you've already used that. If you, like, get all of the, like, oculi equivalents in the Chasm, you can get one for free. But yeah, like, the moment you get a sword billet, yeah, get Kazuha on an Iron Sting. Other than that, you probably already used it? Yeah, that makes sense. You need a lot of ER in Kazuha because the fact he's mostly a solo animo, so has deceptively high ER requirement. Honestly, I've not really experienced that personally. Like, I used to use Kazuha quite a bit. What is my ER in Kazuha? Yeah, only 145. And he basically has nearly 100% uptime. Actually, you know what? To be fair, I do have him C1. So I do get that extra skill immediately after using ult to generate more energy. So that does probably help. So yeah, like that's... I guess you'd probably need slightly higher ER then. Okay. Yeah, no, other than that, like, switching out the Iron Sting, other than that, like, this is probably fine. Your ER would be too low, though, I think. Unless you don't have a C2, you don't really need to care about his ER since the skill will be the only thing used. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I still use his ult, even at C1. Right, just for the constant swirling. Right, Kokomi, 42k HP, very nice. 95% crit damage? Did you just get a lot of crit damage substats? Yeah, yeah, you did. You got the 40% healing bonus. Was that, oh, what weapon was that? Oh, you got Jadefall Splendor, you got Baiju's weapon. I mean, yeah, Baiju's weapon is very good for Kokomi, like, healing-wise, and team energy restoration, right? And she gains an elemental, energy generation and damage bonus. So yeah, that is pretty good as like a main DPS Kokomi. Ocean Hued Clam makes sense. No consolation, 688. Sorry, I'm turning this shit up. Sunt sui mat qui in oculis. Banger. Lost on Farina weapon? Oh no. Lost the donut on the Farina weapon? That is unfortunate. Sorry getting ads right now? Oh good, don't worry about it. Sorry, I vibed to this one way too much. I need to get going with it. I need to keep going because we're never getting through all of these if I don't. We still have 5 more to go after this, so my god. Yeah, this Kokomi's fine. High HP, 42k, Baiju's weapon, like, probably the best thing that you could get for her. This is a pretty good, like, on-field Kokomi. Zhao. Primordial Jade-Winged, nice. Very good crit spread. Yeah, 64, 203, fantastic. No consolations, but that's fine. 10, 8, 10, also fantastic. You got Vermilion Hereafter. Alright, let's see if Zyox is gonna be upset. Oh, that's a beautiful flower. Beautiful feather as well. Yeah, all of these pieces are great. Yeah, no, I have literally nothing to say about that, Zhao. Honestly, like, you're asking me, like, which character is best worth investing in. And I think, like, outside of getting an Iron Sting for your Farina, or not, getting an Iron Sting for your Favonius, getting a, HP Goblet for your Farina, I don't have much to comment on these characters that you've shown me. Like, I would, by all means, say, look at what other characters that you might have fun building. Like, because these 8, they're all solid. Oh, ER for Cyno. Yeah, ER, Cyno. Cyno's probably the one you could invest the most in here. Get him slightly more energy recharge. Probably get rid of some crit damage for it if you need to. Yeah. Other than that, I don't have much to teach you. You're doing quite well. We have another Asian server up next. Let me quickly switch back out. Nah, I want something else. Give me something else. Oh, Kylesium Finale Termini? Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God, 13, 8, beloved. Ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum ba-da-dun dun dun da-da-dun dun 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 bum ba-da-dum. 13 8-time signature, beloved. For the people that have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, I am also a musician. Alright. Time for the next victim. We have Taz for Life, who is in chat at the moment, so that's awesome. Alright. So, didn't give me any additional instructions, just review these 8 characters, so I will get on that. Alright, Navia. Got Verdict, fantastic. I don't have to tell you why that's good. 8, 10, 6, already crowned that skill, fantastic. 2-piece Archaic Petra, 2-piece Gladiators? I don't think I agree with that one. I think this is probably just the artifacts that you had lying around, but I mean, it is like her second best. This is definitely her second best. I personally prefer Nighttime Whispers. I don't know if having Verdict means that you can go for the two-piece. Do you play any instrument? Yeah, I've been playing piano for about 13 years. I'm not going into that domain. You know what? Fucking fair enough. This is by far, I mean, this is her second best option, right? I don't think there's that big of a difference. So by all means, like, 81 crit rate is fantastic, especially because Navi is very much a burst DPS. Yeah, like, this is fine. The only upgrade is probably to switch to an entirely different artifact set, but that is not worth it, considering that this Navia will already do plenty. This will do plenty. Hey, chat, since I am a piano player, maybe if I make it through all of them and I have a bit more energy left, how about I play some Genshin music on piano at the end of the stream? How about I do that? I can do that at the very end. All right. Yeah, this Navia's goated. No notes. Yoimiya. 9151. Very, very nice. Got the pyro damage. Rust, yeah, once again, best free-to-play option. Shimenawa's Reminiscence, best option. Your crit spread is fine. Ooh, C3. Very, very nice. I don't blame you. Yoimiya is the character that, like, I don't have Yoimiya, right? And if we're purely talking, like, gameplay-wise or how she fits into teams, I wouldn't pull for Yoimiya. But if we're talking about just how she is as a character, oh yeah, no, I understand it. I pull for Yoimiya in a heartbeat. She is such a fantastic character. One of the most lovely written characters in the entirety of Genshin. So I would absolutely pull for her just to, like, have her. I probably wouldn't use her much, because I'm very much a Dendro enjoyer, and Yoimiya doesn't really mesh with that. But Yoimiya herself, 10 out of 10 character. So she's so consistently at the worst banners to go up against. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, anyone who has Yoimiya constellations is, like, a dedicated Yoimiya enjoyer. Because, like, they had to skip Archons after Archon after Archon constantly, right? So you know that people who have Yoimiya constellations, they love their wife, and I respect that. Massive respect. No, this Yoimiya is great. You got the... Oh, that's a great on-set Pyro Cup. Goddamn. That's a great crit rate, crit damage as well. Holy shit, 28 as well. 21. Yeah. 10 out of 10 Yoimiya. She ran with Raiden twice. Yeah, she ran with Raiden twice and then with Farina once. The devs absolutely fucking hate all Yoimiya enjoyers. And, like, I don't often get upset at developers. You are allowed to get upset at developers for that. And Nahida too, right? She ran next to fucking Nahida as well. Ayato. Interesting, that's the first Ayato we've seen today. Beautiful. 85-207. Oh, you have Gapaku. Yeah, you have his signature. Gladiator's 4-piece. That is his best in slot, right? With his weapon, that is... I'm pretty sure that's his best in slot. No, it's not. Echoes of an Offering is better. Or Heart of Depth also works, or Emblem as a sub DPS if you really want. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely get a better artifact set. You need some of that crit rate? Yeah, damn right. Yeah, like, I hate telling people that they should swap their entire artifact set, but this Ayato would perform better if you have Echoes of an Offering. C3, though, goddamn. Let me quickly look at the constellations. Damage is increased by 40% against opponents with 50% HP or less. And it increases max HP. Okay, yeah. Echoes doesn't work in your ping. Oh god, do you play with really high ping? Yeah. No, I've heard of that issue. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I've heard about that. Yeah, in that case, like maybe Heart of Depth could be slightly better. That would. Where did my music go? Why the fuck did my music stop? There we go. Heart of Depth and Gladiators are similar. Yeah, I figured as much. So yeah, in that case, I mean, if those are similar, this is an Ayato I wouldn't change anything about. Crit stats are great. You have a signature weapon. You have C3. What are his talents? 113.9. You got that crown skill. Very nice. Yeah, no notes. Raiden Shogun. 271. Oh, if this is Missplitter? Or Engulfing? That's what I meant? Alright, so you're literally just scraping that 300. That makes me really happy seeing that you only go 1.9% over. That's great. And 72% crit rate. Like I said previously, 70% is my sweet spot for crit rate on Shogun. And you're getting there. No electro damage bonus, though. That confuses me a little bit. Yeah, you're just going for an attack cup. I guess, considering that Shogun gets the, like, 75% damage bonus from her 4-piece emblem, I guess an attack cup isn't significantly less damage. But I do know it is less. But it's not significantly less. So it's not like a... Yeah, attack is good depending on the party. Yeah, exactly. It is not significantly less damage. So, depending on the party, you don't have to change that out. She obviously also gets electro damage bonus from her... her energy recharge is converted into electro damage bonus from Enlightened 1, right? So yeah, attack is definitely still just as good. I wouldn't bother changing that unless you have a good electro cup lying around. Yeah, I mean... Good. No notes. Raiden Jaylon free Najin is just right for an attack goblet. Yeah. 40 crit value electro cup. I mean, that would be worth using. That'd be worth trying out. Just seeing what feels better. Alright, 84, 252 Yelan. Am I seeing an Aqua Simulacra? Yeah, I am. I was gonna say, there's no way you're getting that crit damage that high without a crit damage weapon. 153 ER is a little on the low side unless you have C1. Oh, C4. That's what I like to fucking see. So yeah, in that case, your energy recharge can be a little bit lower. I'm assuming you are still running Emblem of Severed Fate, so having a little bit extra energy recharge would give her more damage, but like, at least she doesn't have an energy problem with her ult. Out of context, that line is devious. AO C4? You got fucking explosives. That is what we love to see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Emblem of Severed Fate is her best in slot. Typically, you probably want slightly more energy reach. Like this, I know this is enough to fill her burst up at basically 100% uptime, especially at C4. I need to look at what her C2 and 4 are. Yeah, 2 increases the Hydro application, which is very, very nice. And 4s increase all members' max HP for every opponent marked by Lifeline. That's actually great in combination with Farina, goddamn. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. You run her with Farina, so no ER. Yeah, no ER. I mean, no, I'm not saying that you have an ER problem as in, that you will not get her burst in time. I mostly mean that you could probably get a little bit more damage with slightly more ER just from the emblem buff. Yeah, the ER to damage conversion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, E4 Yelan can solo Abyss 12. Yeah, substats are worth more. I think you're right in this specific scenario. Yeah. Once again, there's some changes that I would attempt personally, but like none that I say you need. 8, 10, 13, also very nice. God, wait, her C3 is her ult, not her skill? God damn, that's really good. Nahida. Elemental Mastery definitely on the low side immediately. I mean, the crit spread is nice. You have Kagura's Verity, so I guess this is literally just an elemental skill damage Nahida. Going for Gilded Dreams as well. Okay. I mean, that does mean that her EM ceiling is about 150 higher, right? Depending on how you run her. You have a 1 EM Kuki with Deepwood. I would consider switching those sets around, though. I would consider having... I guess are you using Kuki as a Hyper Bloomer? Because in that case... I mean, 1k on Deepwood is insane. It's just, I'm thinking... If you can get 1k on Deepwood, you can probably get, like, 1,050 on Flower of Paradise Lost. And get more Hyper Bloom damage that way. And then you give Deepwood to Nahida. But that's kind of up to you. You're already at very high Elemental Mastery. Meaning that those Hyper Blooms are already going to deal insane damage, right? So you don't need to do that. Why is the goblet always an off-piece? I mean, everyone has a goblet off-piece for the most part. Content's too easy to clear. Yeah, no, that's a good point. You don't need it. That's the thing. Like, I'm telling you how to make those characters better possibly, but there's no content that needs it, so I completely fucking get you. Oh. Crit Hyper Blooms. Let's fucking go. We love crit Hyper Blooms. Nahida C2, one of the best constellations in the game. Not even close. One of the best, free-to-play obtainable, I should say, constellations in the game. Because, like, obviously there's C6s that are better. Like, Nahida C6 is better than her C2. But, like, Nahida C2 is one that's actually obtainable by free-to-play players. And it's insane. It allows Hyper Blooms and Burgeons and Blooms to crit, and it increases the defense shred of Aggravate, Quicken, and Spread. It's fucking fantastic. I actually tried pulling for this on her rerun just last patch. I ended up not winning it, but it means I'm getting Clorind guaranteed whenever she comes out in like 2 patches. I own every single Electro character in the game. I used to be an Electro simp, and I kind of still am. Speaking of Electro characters, hello, Raiden Shogun. So I obviously need to get Clorind no matter what. Alright, but yeah, otherwise in that case, yeah, this Nahida compared with a 1k EM Kuki, yeah, that's great. You don't need much more than that. You just need full uptime on Nahida's burst, but considering you have her C1, like, 1 extra Hydro character in the team like Yelan, and you fucking got it, right? Zhao, alright. Oh my god. Save some crit stats for the rest of us. Holy shit. Primordial Jade Winged, that's what I expected with that crit rate. 2-piece Viridescent, 2-piece Shimenawa. Yeah. Yeah, that does work. I guess same as with Ayato, right? Can't do the set with the other set with high ping, the Nascent Light one. Clorinda 4-star, I love spreading misinformation. I fucking hope she ain't. I'd be upset if she was. Yeah, so this is probably the best that you can get without using that Nascent Light set. And I mean, with Jade Winged, any constellations? No constellations this time. Okay. 10, 7, 10 is very nice. I mean, your crit spread is good. That's honestly all Zhao really needs, is like a decent crit spread. You don't really need ER because he has high skill uptime. And like his ult lasts so fucking long as well. So yeah, I mean, this Zhao is fine. And then Farina, 40k HP, that's pretty good. You are not using hydro damage, which is great. Save some crit spreads for the rest of us, dude. Oh my god. See the circlet on Zhao? Hold up. 33% attack? My god. Oh, that's a great fucking goblet, too. Yeah, these artifacts... Your artifacts are fucking cracked. Al-Haytham's weapon? Nice, C2. Al-Haytham's weapon, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, after normal attacks deal elemental damage. But your normal attacks don't deal elemental damage. Just a stat stick? That's what I thought. I was gonna say, like, you're just using that for the crit damage? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, I mean, C6 can, but yeah, of course, this isn't C6. I know C6 can do that. Nah, this is too quiet for me at the moment. Give me some more. You know what I want? They don't... I was gonna say, I'm missing one fucking battle theme here. You know what? I'm gonna put this shit on myself. They're missing literally my favorite piece of music in Genshin Impact history. That's just not in this playlist. I guess that playlist is outdated then, huh? Come on. Load, you piece of shit. Load, hello? There we go. God Devouring Mania. Best theme in the game. It's basically never touching grass and artifact grind every day. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. That makes sense. Double crown, very nice. I don't have much to say about your account, in all honesty. You don't need my help. I need your help. I need your luck. Hand it the fuck over right now. You don't need my help. Alright, we have a European server next. But yeah, good job. Like, fantastic. You know what? I'm zooming out my VTuber model a little bit. There we go. Little more of the jacket. Alright, next up we have Salad 8, if you are still in chat. We only have a few people left. We only have how many? 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 4 left. You're dipping? Thank you for sticking around, Moon. I appreciate that. Just a note with me, feel free to be as harsh as you want. I forgot to put that in the note. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I have to legally show this. I have to put this on screen. So, Salad 8 put a specific sentence as an answer to the question, is there any extra information I need to know about your characters, your build, or your account? And their response, I don't farm emblem. Fucking based, honestly. I don't farm emblem. You know what? Good to fucking know. You only have 2 emblem pieces from 3.0. Oh, and God, you have a Zhangling and a fucking Xingqiu too. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely gonna rain down on you for not having emblem on either of those characters. I can already tell you that in advance. Oh my God. All right. Let's have a look then. You sent me screenshots of your weapons inventory and your character select screen. I appreciate that. That gives me just a little bit more information. All right. Let's start with Klee. What consolation we got? None. What's the crit spread? 59, 170. Hey, that's not bad. 90% pyro damage bonus, so I'm assuming that's Crimson Witch indeed. Ooh, you got Lost Prayer on Klee. Very, very nice. Yeah, that's the only 5-star catalyst you have as well. By far, best option that... Yeah, that's pretty good. You're a 1 emblem run away from a 50. You know, here's the thing. Gamblers always quit before they hit it big, you know? Emblem farmers always quit. Fuck. Emblem farmers always quit right before they hit that crit, that crit electro damage bonus that they so desperately need. They always quit right before they get it. Yeah, this Glee's fine. I mean, you got Lost Prayer, which leads to a very, very nice crit spread. 172 is good. Crit damage here with decent crit substats. You got the Pyro Cup with crit rate on it. Yeah, I mean, this is about as well as you could build a Klee without horrifically min-maxing every single artifact piece. So, yeah, good job. Triple Crown as well. Hell yeah. I'm assuming you are just as much of a Klee enjoyer as most people who play any event that she's a part of. Because, yeah, she is great. Alright, Kazuha, 756 EM. Very nice. Klee was your first ever 5-star. Very nice. Very nice. 173 energy recharge on Kazuha is very, very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be harsh about that one. Oh my God, you can't even get this weapon from wishing. You have to get that from fucking chests. I mean, it technically works, but like, if it can stop the Musono Hitotachi, it's good enough. You know what? I respect it. Oh, you got C1 as well. Oh, C1, so you don't even need that high energy recharge at C1, honestly. You got 4-piece Viridescent, high elemental mastery. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that energy recharge is only there in substats anyway, so it's still nice to have. Yeah, it's only there in substats. Yeah, please, for the love of fuck, craft an Iron Sting. For the love of all that is holy. For Archon's sake, as they would say, please craft an Iron Sting and just get that elemental mastery up to 900. Other than that, I think this is a triple EM setup. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Lore accurate Kazuha, though. Love to see it. Hazo. 6193. All right. And we got the Anemo damage bonus. Witsith. Yep, that is definitely my weapon of choice on Hazo. Obviously, if you want to keep Lost Prayer on Klee. Hazo also wants to switch out the field a little bit more. Klee doesn't really want to. Klee is very much an on-field DPS. Like, whenever you use her ult, you want to stick on field for, like, the next 15 or so seconds. You got an ad, so I don't know what you've been saying for the past 1 minute 30 seconds. I was screaming for 1 minute and 30 seconds that you should craft yourself a fucking iron sting. That's all I've been saying. Alright. Hazo, yeah, Witsith is my weapon of choice. Please level that up to 90. You have an iron sting.
Use it.
Okay. It's on Kooky? Okay. You know what? You know, I legally have to be okay with that now. Gotta Skedaddle, thank you for sticking around, Taz. I appreciate that. Followed you. Thank you so much. Kazuha's using a signature weapon. You know what? I respect it. Yeah, if the Iron Sting's on Kooky, I'm happy. I'm happy, alright? You get a pass on this one. But yeah, Witsith is great. 4-piece Viridescent. C6, very, very nice. No crowns, but 888. Yeah, I mean, not much to criticize about this Hazo either. Like, what's his EM at? 0. Okay, so he's not gonna get much damage from Swirl, but I mean, he's not really a Swirl damager, right? He just does damage directly. He doesn't need reactions for that. There's some great pieces in here, goddamn. That's a very nice Animo Cup. You got Kazuha C1 while going for Hazo C6. When Hazo first came out, I think it was 2.6 or 2.8, right? 2.8's when Hazo came out, right before Sumeru. I just wanted to get Hazo. I already had Kazuha from his release in 1.6. I just wanted Hazo. I ended up getting 3 5-stars before getting Hazo once. I got C1 Kazuha and I lost 2 50/50s before even getting Hazo once. He was dodging me the whole fucking time. And I think even now, I only have like C2 Hazo. He's always been dodging me. But yeah, I mean, C2 is only really the constellation that you need, right? That gives you the extra suck on his burst. C2 is by far his best constellation, or his most useful one. Alright. Well, I legally have to say, please farm Emblem. I know you're not going to, but like, I legally have to say it. C6 is crit damage, crit rate increase on a skill. Okay, yeah, that's also really good. Nah, give me a different theme. Nah, give me a different theme. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good, I said. Come on. Sure, that one's fine. Got C6, very, very good. No crowns, which, I mean, you could definitely, like, get 1 more level on that Pyronado. Yeah, also level 80, like, worth going up to 90, especially if you're this late into the game. Deathmatch is a good weapon, though. That's a fine weapon choice. I personally like Favonius on her for the extra energy recharge. What is her energy recharge at? 203 still. Okay, so you still have very nice crit rate, crit damage, and energy recharge. So you don't, like... This is still gonna be a fine Zhangling build. You're God's strongest battle pass gamer. Oh, that's R5 deathmatch. Nice. Yeah, I mean... This is about as good a Zhangling as you can get without using Emblem. So I do salute you for that. This is like a 1.0 Zhangling, right? Or a 1.x Zhangling. No, or 1.5, 1.6, I guess. R5 deathmatch. Only 1.0 artifacts. Crimson Witch Noblesse. Yeah. This is like the best possible pre-Inazuma Zhangling that you could get. Because there weren't even any good 5-star. The Staff of Homa existed. I guess that's like the one better polearm, but even that, like, every single polearm's fucking good on Zhangling. That's the beauty of Zhangling. Alright, Zhao has Jade Winged. Very, very nice. 74, 196. Low attack. Oh, yeah, wait, 1,000 is indeed quite low. I'm assuming that's because energy recharge and crit damage. Yeah, you don't have any attack main stats. And not really many attack substats either. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Xiao, I mean, you have the Ascension. Bite the bullet, spend the books. Other than that, though, crit spread is good. Primordial Jade Winged is very good. Forset, Vermilion, by far his best in slot. And you got 9, 9, 10, got his Burst Crown, very, very good. I don't have much to complain about this show. That's a juicy Animo Cup. Oh, juicy Plume as well. Juicy Flower as well, my god! Okay, okay. Yeah, the base Zhao, no notes. Xingqiu, alright, well, 187. That is a Sack Sword I'm seeing at R5, very, very nice. I'm assuming this is going to be, yep, 2-piece Heart of Depth, 2-piece Noblesse. Once again, best 1.0 Xingqiu. I know he would be a little bit better with Emblem, but also, I don't think it would be that significant. So, I honestly, genuinely respect you for just saying fuck you to Emblem and finding the best possible alternative. I salute you. I respect it. I mean, yeah, C6. With Sack Sword, I mean, there isn't even a 5-star weapon that would work better on Xingqiu. Yeah, that is a very based flower. Yeah. 9 out of 10. Please farm Emblem, but also you're in too deep. You can never enter that domain ever again now. Risley, little low on the crit rate, but you have Marcia Hunter, so that makes up for it. There we go. So that's 36% extra crit rate, which brings you up to exactly 70%, and 7190 is obviously perfect. I don't have to tell you that that's good. You have Ballad of Boundless Blue. That's also my weapon of choice for if you don't have any gotcha options. Just for the extra normal and charge attack damage. Yeah, I also don't have much to say about this Risley, honestly. Like, I guess, judging by the substats, there is a little bit of optimization you can do in terms of crit stats. Like, this only having 3.1% crit rate could be improved a little bit, but, like, I'm nitpicking here, right? An 888 is obviously fine. Getting one of those to 10 wouldn't hurt, but you don't need it. Yeah, this account's pretty damn good. And then you got Noelle here. I'm just looking. Do you happen to have Farina as well? You do not have Farina. Okay, because I was going to say Farina together with Risley here and, like, with Noelle is pretty damn good. But you don't have Farina. Let's see how this Noelle's built, though. Ooh, okay, we got fucking Ito's signature weapon. That is by far Noelle's best in slot. I don't have to explain that to you. 60 and 212 is very nice. Defense 1500. That's pretty good. 4-piece Husk. You got crit rate, geo damage, and energy recharge instead of defense. You know what? I do kind of respect that. What's her total ER at now? 168. Yeah, just higher uptime on her burst in trading in a little bit of defense for it. Yeah, what are your defense substats like here? You definitely could have a little bit more defense substats. Because your Feather is the only piece that even has them. So if there is some optimization to be done here, like, that's where I would do it. I respect the energy recharge sands, and I think that that's probably gonna help you quite a bit, but, like, try to get a little bit more defense. I know this weapon already does quite a lot of it, like, it gives you an extra 28%, but, like, that 40% damage increase of defense as well, right, on top of everything, is pretty good, and I do think that it's worth investing just a little bit more in there. Other than that, though, I don't have much to tell. I don't have much to tell you either. I think this is a based account. All right, 3 left. We have a European server, which is same server. We can stay here. We have Mask. Let me quickly put that in the thing. There we go. Mask is next. So, didn't send me any screenshots or any additional information, so we're just looking at these characters as is. 2021, don't worry, 2.5 is gonna be sick, bros. Don't judge my Kazuha much? Alright, let's judge the Kazuha. 171 EM, that is enough judgment. I don't need to say anything else. Shimenawa's and Viridescent? Never mind, I get it. All right. I see how it is. You know what? I respect the Shimenawas and Viridescent significantly more now. I would still go for 4-piece Viridescent personally, but like, I used to have Mistsplitter, but I'm using it on Chiori. Wait, Chiori's not out yet. I'm assuming you're going to be using it on Chiori. Ishin Blade on Kazuha is Pog, though. Like, it's not very good, but it looks cool. It's benched at the moment. That makes sense, yeah. Triple Crown, very nice. I mean, hey, main DPS Kazoo. Good crit spread. It is a good Kazuha. It's just, I don't know if I would pick the 2-piece. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Ishin is like, sure, it deals like 180% of attack and increases attack by a little bit every 8 seconds. Like, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's a bad weapon, but like, Blackcliff would be a little bit better, yes. All right, let's look at the Shogun. C3, all right, so you got a massive defense shred. 279, at this point I'm expecting an Engulfing Lightning. Damn right. So you're hitting that 300 very easily. 62% is a little low on the crit rate side, but like I said before, my sweet spot is 70, but I mean 62's almost there, like it's close. Yeah, I mean, you've got a good crit spread, you've got a good energy recharge, your weapon is good. Yeah. I don't have much to say here. The only thing I can say is, like, if you could squeeze a tiny bit more crit out of there, that would probably make her a little bit better, but it's not really that worth farming Emblem for that long again. Very proud of your Ayato. All right, let's look at it then. No constellations, so you must be really proud of the build that exists without them. Can you stop fucking sipping on boba? My god. 8233 is fantastic. I don't need to tell you that. He's got his weapon. Awesome. There's no... I farmed for Emblem for a year. Echoes of an Offering. Very, very nice. Yeah. Triple Crowned. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell why you're very proud of this Ayato. This is a great Ayato. Very nice Hydro Cup. All of these are very nice. Oh my god, do you have crit rate and crit damage on all of these? Yeah, you do. Wow. Yeah, you must have farmed for this for a while, goddamn. Or just got really lucky. That's a great Ayato. I agree. Let's look at her sister. Let's look at his sister. Only collecting Triple Crown Inazuma characters? That's based. That's based. Oh my god, 281? That's Mistsplitter, right? Yeah. Wait, you have 2 Mistsplitters? One for Ayaka and one for Chiori? Yes. Hey, you know what? I get it. I pulled from Mist Splitter so I could use it on Kuching. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. I wished for Mist Splitter on its very first run so I could use it on Kuching and make Electro Kuching better. I believed in my dream, and I do genuinely think I have one of the best, like, non-whale Kuchings out there. Yeah, Blizzard Strayer, obviously, for the extra crit. I would even say you might even have a bit... Well, I would say you have a bit too much crit rate, but also, like, you have 281 crit damage. Investing more into crit damage really isn't necessary. Give me the different version, please. Much better. Give me the Xinyan version. Yeah, I mean, this is a great Ayaka. You don't use Ayaka and Freeze ever? Right, okay, so you only get the extra 20%. In that case, yeah, that's great. 67,281 is gorgeous. And obviously you get the 30% elemental damage, or the 40% cryo damage bonus, which gives you 100% total. Ayaka Feather is the best one you got. Oh, baby. Very nice. All right, Ito. Got Serpent Spine, that makes sense. That's pretty good. Geo damage bonus. 73,179 with almost 2k defense. That's not bad. Husk of Opulent Dreams, obviously, for the extra defense and extra geo damage. I'm gonna assume this is crit damage, geo, and defense. Yep, fantastic. Yeah, the last couple of people, like, I don't know why y'all are sending in your accounts for reviews, man. Y'all don't need my help. You're doing fine. You're doing great. Yeah, his energy recharge is a little bit low, I do agree, but I mean, by all intents and purposes, this is a pretty damn great Ayato. Or Ayato Ito, sorry. Some to flex, a few honestly to ask opinion. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh boy. Did you just name him Wanderer, or do other people's Wanderer names not show up? Because I think other people's Wanderer names don't show up. Ito, should you go for a bit more ER? I'd say it's worth it. I'd say it's worth doing so, yeah. Fujin, gotcha. Ooh, beautiful spread. Show me the bell. Yeah. C1. His C1 is quite nice. 4-piece Desert Pavilion is definitely what I would pick as well. You know, this is a great Wanderer. 61% crit rate with 225 crit damage. Obviously, that crit damage coming partially from Tule Tula's. Yeah. Beautiful Animo Cup. Pretty good Circlet. Yeah, no, this is. I was going for super speed. Yeah. No, this is a great Wanderer. It got Skyward Atlas on the Yaimiko, which is pretty good. Just for the elemental damage bonus, it's mostly just a stat stick. Unless you are using an on-field Yaimiko, which I don't think you are. No, not by the looks of it. 500 elemental mastery is quite nice, though. I'm assuming that it. Wow, you got. Yai is majorly focused. Yeah, majorly focused on EM. Yeah. Oh wait, is that R3 Skyward? Holy shit! My God, I didn't. I never look at refinements of 5-star weapons. I always just assume that they're R1. Yeah, I'm assuming this is like double EM. Double EM, yeah. Triple EM even, damn. I'm assuming you're using her as like, aggravate support. Is that what you're mostly using your Yamigo for? Like aggravate support off field? Because that's what that high EM helps a lot with, obviously. User with Nahida? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, energy recharge is definitely low here. If you don't have, like, another Electro character in the team, like, combining her with Shogun, that would probably fix most of those issues, but I do think it's worth going for slightly more energy recharge. Also, just 4-piece Golden Troop, to me, seems better than 2-piece with Shimenawas, right? What about C6 Sara? C6 Sara is great, too. I love pairing C6 Sara with my Shogun. Doesn't really... I mean, yeah, I guess, like, she does generate some energy. Like, they... Just not a whole lot, I guess. I do think it's worth investing in a little bit more energy recharge. Farm a little bit more Golden Troop. Get, like... Yeah, you literally need one more Golden Troop on piece. Like, switch this out for a Golden Troop that has some, like, EM and ER as a substat, for example. Like, I know you would be getting rid of some crit rate and crit damage, but you could probably afford it, in all honesty. And then Yoimiya. 88-109, okay. Hamayumi, that makes sense. Yeah, because you never really want to use her burst. So that... Triple EM, would that be okay with 4-piece? I mean... I think so. You'd lose quite a bit of attack. You'd lose 18%. But, I mean, you'd also gain... You'd gain 50% elemental skill damage bonus from it when off-field. So I do think it very much cancels that out. I think Triple EM would be okay with it. As purely like an aggravate support, I think that's what I would personally go for. Maybe even like 2-piece Emblem, just for the extra energy recharge. That could also be an option, just so you run into slightly less energy problems with your Yamiko. I don't know how many energy problems you run into with her. I'm having her off-field, her skills disappear, or hate having her off-field, her skills disappear too fast. Yeah, that's a good point. You know what? Yeah, if you don't like playing her that way, then I guess this is fine. Just try and get a little bit more energy recharge if you can, because you don't have a single substat of it. Yoimiya, yeah, Hamayumi makes sense. Echoes of an Offering, yes, that works. Not my choice. My choice would be Shimenawa's. But, I mean, this is second best set, right? Outside of, like, Crimson Witch is also very good. I wouldn't go for this, personally. Yeah, I guess if you like high damage numbers, then this does work. It's just... Shimenawa's is higher damage. If you like to use her burst, then I guess Crimson Witch would be your best option. Crimson Witch is still better than this. It is still higher damage. Because using an elemental skill will increase your pyro damage bonus by an additional, like, 8%. Crimson Witch would still be the better option here. Though... I don't know how significantly better it would be over Shimenawa, or over Echoes of an Offering. Because obviously, like, she does attack very, very fast. Your D-Luke is now going to be on Echoes. Yeah, like, the crit spread, it's just, you have a bit too much crit rate for the crit damage that you have on this. Does this weapon give crit damage? No, it doesn't. Oh, does she has crit damage as substat, right? Yeah, she does. As Ascension stat. You also just have a lot of crit damage stats here as well. Oh, no, you just have a lot of crit damage. Yeah, a little bit more crit rate would probably do you a lot of good there as well. Yoimiya, out of all of these characters, Yoimiya is definitely the one I put the most effort into, if you like using her. Other than that, though, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good for yourself. Alright, we got 2 left to go. We have another Asian servers, so we gotta quickly switch it up. Switch. I'm turning my music down a little bit. It's making me go insane. You know what? Never-ending performance is fine. What about Burgeon Yoimiya, hypothetically? Yoimiya doesn't really do Burgeon that well because she actually has to hit the Dendro course for that. And obviously your normal attacks don't directly target the cores, they just target, they target enemies. So, Burgeon Yoimiya is probably not the way to go. I don't think. Alright, our next victim is none other than... Real Icy. That's why the burst comes in, burst up the cores. Okay, but that's like a... maybe. You could give it a go. I wouldn't oppose to you giving it a go. But like, I don't think it's gonna be that great. Future Barbara main. No screenshots provided, so we're reviewing this as is, starting immediately with another Yaimiko. Great crit spread, 145 elemental mastery is fine if you don't use her in an aggravate team. I'm assuming this is just gonna be... Okay, Gilded Dreams, okay. So this is for an aggravate team then, because that will give you an additional 150 EM, and that's a lot better. With Sith as well, you could get another 480 EM from that. 1 in 3 chance every time. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good for an aggravate Yaimiko. You do have electro damage bonus. I don't think you have any EM. No main stats. Possibly worth switching that to an EM main piece instead of an attack piece. Consider giving that a shot if you have one lying around. Other than that, though, not many notes on that Yaimiko. Shenyun, C0. R5 Favonius Codex, yeah, extra energy regeneration for you and any other characters in the team. Oh, no, it's just for this character, okay. What's your crit rate? 40%. Probably high enough for that. Probably. 4-piece Viridicin is obviously the way to go. No Animo damage bonus. Yeah, this is just a... You've just built her as an off-field support, for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Does Favonius proc off-field? That's a good question, actually. Let me check that. If the character equipped with the weapon is not on the field when they deal critical damage, the passive will not activate. So yeah, sadly, no, it doesn't. It doesn't proc off field. So yeah, this Shenyun is fine. Definitely still some growing pains here. But, I mean, she only just came out, so it does kind of make sense. Yeah, what other weapons would there be that most people have access to, that could be good with Shenyun? I'm thinking, Mapamare, not really. Oathsworn Eye, if you have it. If you want to use her as, like, a plunging attack support, then Oathsworn Eye is not bad. Yeah, I mean, Favonius Codex is pretty high on the list for all of them. It's just, that gives you slightly more energy recharge. So, if you have Oathsworn Eye, Dragon Tales, honestly, yeah, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, is a good weapon. Good alternative for literally any, like, catalyst support, right? Alright, Ganyu. I'm seeing 53% crit rate, I'm expecting Wanderers. That was not what I was expecting. Actually, no, never mind. That makes sense. Because 25% extra from skill. Or from passive talents, yeah. So, ooh, Amos bow. Let's go. I also have Amos bow on my Ganyu. It's so pretty on her skin. I bought her skin literally just because it looks so good together. Yeah, the Wanderers 4-piece. 200% crit damage. Got that Cryo Cup. No consolations, but you could do with leveling up, like, the ult maybe a little bit, and leveling this up to 9 maybe, but that's just, like, small damage increases at that point. Very nice flower. Not a bad Sans either. Oh my god. 31, 27, and 2 attack substats? Jesus. And then, oh my god, great Cryo Cup too. On set too. Yeah, this is a beautiful Ganyu. Fantastic. Right, Shenhe. Favoni's Lance makes sense, because obviously you want her ult to be up. She is purely scaled off of attack, so yeah, Gladiator's 2-piece, Shimenawa's 2-piece. Makes a lot of sense. 9 and 8 also makes a lot of sense. Yeah, she doesn't need any crit substats, she just needs the energy recharge and, like, significantly high attack. She's at 3.3k. I don't really know what good Shenhe numbers look like, but considering you're running, you know, 565 base attack, which is pretty good. You have attack substats here, attack substat there, an attack goblet with an attack substat, attack. Yeah, like that seems like good, very good numbers for Shenhe. Also, really appreciate that you got both of their skins and put them next to each other. Some sisterly love that. Shogun, 270. Oh, please show me. Skyward Spine. All right, that's still fine. That is still fine. Favoni's with 7 crit rate. I think it's just for the energy recharge substat, if I'm honest. Like, Shenhe isn't gonna crit. It's probably just as a stat stick. It's the highest base attack you can get on a 4-star weapon, and it has energy recharge on it as well. So I think it's just being used as a stat stick, and honestly, I can get behind that. Like, it doesn't need to be R5, because this isn't gonna generate a lot. At least, like, it's 100% chance on a crit, right? You're just not gonna crit very often. Unless you use Shenhe in, like, a team with Ganyu, because you obviously get the extra crit rate from the resonance. I think it's like 20% extra crit rate against, like, frozen enemies, or and like 10%. Actually, yeah, let me check. What's that elemental resonance like for double cryo? Because I legitimately forgot what the exact numbers were. Yeah, 15% against opponents that are affected by cryo or frozen. So you do get 15% extra crit rate there. I honestly think that's fine. I don't see any issues with that. It's just as a stat stick, mainly. So that's a pretty good Shenhe. Alright, Shogun. I mean, 270% is very good. 60% crit rate, like I've been saying previously. Tiny bit on the low side for me, but just a tiny bit. My sweet spot tends to be around 70. But I mean, fantastic Shogun, stat-wise. Her attack is very, very nice too, probably because of the 674 Skyward Spine. R2 as well, so that's 10% increased crit rate from that, and normal attack speed, 12% increase. 4-piece emblem. Does it come in the Electro? Nope, you go for the attack goblet, that makes sense. Energy recharging crit damage also makes sense. Yeah. I mean, you could switch this out for an Electro Goblet. You don't need to. Because this is already a great Shogun. Especially, like, at the amount of energy recharge that she is at. You're not going to run into any issues there. Nahida, show me 800 EM, only 400. Okay. Oh my god, what is that crit rate and crit damage? Holy shit, what weapon are you using? Witsith? Okay, that makes sense. Holy fuck, what are your substats then? 21% crit, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, no, you just have a shitload of crit substats, not a lot of EM stats, but like, no, that's fine. If you use Nahida in a team with like Kuki or someone with a higher elemental mastery, like, yeah, that's pretty good. It's just 400 is a little low for Nahida herself, but I guess like the crit rate and crit damage by far makes up for it, right? 10 and 9, also very nice. Deepwood is my set of choice on Nahida. Yeah, I think the way that you're running this Nahida, if that works fine for you, I wouldn't make any changes. I personally like running her with a little higher EM. Like, I don't have a crit circlet, I have an EM circlet on her. But, I mean, hey, this works just fine. Farina, alright, 38k HP, that's a pretty good start. 173 energy recharge is also very nice. I'm assuming this is Favonius then. Oh, right, never mind, of course, it's the fucking metal pipe. Which gives you 60% extra crit rate as well, so yeah, your crit rate's more than fine. And increased extra 32% energy recharge. 4-piece Golden Troop, definitely my choice. Do you have HP Goblet? Thank you, thank you. That's a very nice circlet. HP there, HP here. Oh, Ember, you mean this? Yeah, I mean, once again, by all intents and purposes, double crowned there. This is a great Farina that I wouldn't change anything about. Especially if you're running her with Yelan, she definitely won't run into any energy issues. But like, she already has very nice ER. Like, obviously, that there's 32% added to this, so she's over 200. She's at 205. Yeah, no, that's a good Farina. And then we have Yelan. Sacrificial Bow, if you don't have her C1, that is a very good option. I'm assuming that means that she is paired with Emblem. Yes, she is indeed. Fantastic. 66, 187 is very, very good. Her HP being at just under 30k. Yeah, no, that's great. 30k HP is the sweet spot. 66, 187 is fantastic. You have Sacrificial Bow to compensate. Oh, shit. To compensate for her bad energy regeneration. You're running a Hydro Cup. A great Hydro Cup at that. Great HP Sands as well. I'm assuming this is ER. Oh, no, crit damage. Right, of course. I'm stupid. With double HP and crit rate as well. That's very nice. Yeah, no, this is a great Yelan. I don't think I have really anything to say to you outside of, like, your Shenyun could use some work, but outside of Shenyun, I don't think that any of your characters really need any work. So, congratulations. That means we are down to our last one for the night. Oh my god, I have been talking for ages, and I have to switch servers one more time, of course. Oh, what about slates? We have 2 more. Sure, I'll do slates last. I'm so sorry. I'll do slate last, so I can get all of my anger out. I can blow off some steam at the end of the stream. I didn't intend to rhyme that. All right. Next up is Harold Otto, who hasn't sent me any screenshots, told me to ignore the Ganyu weapon, and is asking Yelan hydro damage or HP. All right, I will make sure to answer those questions. Project C6 Farina free to play. How far are you? C1, good start. Yeah, Billy Churl. Ooh, Staff of Homa. I'm seeing good things. 6229, very, very nice with the pyro damage. Am I seeing Crimson Witch? I'm seeing Shimenawas. I like that more, actually. I like Shimenawa's on Hu Tao. I think that's based, especially with Staff of Homa. Yeah, no, this is a great Hu Tao. Ooh, that's a lovely Pyro Cup. Double HP, crit damage, and crit rate. That is the perfect Hu Tao Cup. Holy shit. 43% max HP as well. That is not too fucking shabby. Yeah, that is literally the Hu Tao Cup of all time. Crit rate and crit damage, very nice. Crit rate, crit damage, HP, HP. My god, that is also the Hu Tao flower of all time. And to be fair, this feather ain't too shabby either. Damn, yeah, you put a lot of effort into that Hu Tao. Not as much effort as that dude who wrote that 300 tweet Twitter thread about her, but like, you're close. You're doing good. You're doing good work. Talons, triple crown, or not triple crown. I mean, her burst doesn't really need crowning. I get that. Double crown's very good though. Yelan. So you're asking hydro damage or HP. You're already at 35% HP. 81, 241. I'm expecting Aqua Simulacra then. That is indeed true. Hydro damage. You're at 35k HP, hydro damage. Absolutely hydro damage. Don't go for HP. You're already at 35k, you have Aqua Simulacra, you have great crit rate and crit damage stats. The hydro damage will be more beneficial to you than the extra HP. Especially because your Aqua Simulacra already has that 16% HP on it as well. So yeah, stick with the hydro damage that you have right now. You already have HP here as well. What's your energy recharge at? 136. Okay, so you may struggle with some energy problems because you don't have her C1. In a team with Farina, that is slightly alleviated, but still not entirely. Ideally, you obviously want 100% uptime. So honestly, my advice would be try and find like a feather and flower and maybe even an HP Sands that has some energy recharge as a substat, or find a Hydro Cup that has energy recharge as a substat. Because yeah, the energy recharge is a little bit on the low side. That's my only critique here. Double Crown as well, very nice. Otherwise, yeah, stick with the Hydro Damage Cup. That's definitely the right play here. But like, your crit rate and crit damage are so high, mainly because of Aqua Simulacra, right? You could lose a little bit of that in favor of more energy recharge and more burst uptime. That's the only advice I could give to this Yelan. Other than that, though, pretty good. Farina, 35k HP, that's a good start. 71, 78 is also a good start. Hydro damage I dislike. Okay, you have C1. This definitely needs to be a different artifact set. I'm assuming you're using this as an on-field Farina? It's a C6 build? Right. You are quite literally... Okay, so I'll judge this like it is a C6 build then. You are quite literally building C6 Farina at C1 Farina. I fucking respect it. Yeah, in that case, yeah, Marcia, Hunter, and Tenacity. Yeah, that's the way to go for C6, absolutely. And in that case, I think Hydro Damage is also the way to go rather than HP. I don't actually know that. I don't actually know if HP is better at C6 or not. Artifact grinding can take literal ages, yeah. I'm assuming you're saving up for her rerun in 4.6, allegedly. If it's not next update, then it'll be 4.6, I think. It's not next update, because next update is, like, Shiori, Ito, and, like, 2 others, and you have the new banner. So yeah. I mean, as is 300 pulls and 70 pity, ooh, good luck. I hope you get, like, at least, like, C3 with that. Probably, like, C4. If you're lucky, you could probably get to, like, C4 with that. Very, very nice. All right, Zhongli, 57k HP. That's what we love to see. With the black tassel, obviously. Yeah, this is... I'm assuming I'm going to see 4-piece Tenacity. I am indeed. Yeah, literally crowned shield, nothing else. This is a pure shield of Zhongli. Triple HP is what I'm assuming. Yep. Double HP on there. No HP substat on there, but I mean, that's fine. Yeah, like this is just big shield. I don't really have much to add. Okay, you told me to ignore the Ganyu weapon, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. You have 2 of these. I understand what you mean now. You have 2 of these. Gotcha. Who would Aqua Simulacra even be good on, like, otherwise? Tactical nuke Ganyu? I mean, no, that doesn't... Too lazy to level both? Hold up. I need to know. I mean, yeah, Ganyu can use this quite well. Yoimiya can. Even like Fischl could. I mean, it's a good weapon just because of like it's a great stat stick, right? Plus just extra 20% damage if there are opponents nearby. 4-piece Wanderers makes sense. 61 to 38 is fucking insane. Holy shit. No constellations, but that makes sense. Crowned basic attack. Yep. Fatuyat Pyro Guy, Linny. Yeah, Linny uses it quite well as well. Yeah, I mean, this is... Oh, how much crit damage? 35? Goddamn. Yeah, this is a great Ganyu. Aqua Simulacra is obviously a better weapon than most 4-stars, right? Like, that's a better alternative to like, Hunter's Path or, like, Ammo's Bow. It's like, probably, like, her second best. Like, it's Hunter's Path first, then Aqua Simulacra, then Ammos, probably, right? Polar Star. I'm forgetting Polar Star. The fucking child bow. Polar Star is also very, very good. Hamayumi is also fine. But yeah, I mean, this is a good Ganyu. Aqua Simulacra is great. Alright. Nahida. 700 EM. Very nice. A bit low on the crit side, but that's fine, because the EM obviously makes up for that a little bit. I'm assuming this is just used as an EM support then. Deepwood Memories, yep. Mapamare, thank you. That's my one of choice. I'm assuming you're using Nahida as an on-field with Nilou. Is that what you're going for here? Like Yelan, Nilou, Nahida, and then who else? Like, probably not Farina, right? Probably maybe another Dendro user? Kokomi, right. Oh, of course, Kokomi, the healer. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and then obviously having triple Hydro and 1 Dendro, having the Dendro be the on-fielder with Mapamare, absolutely what I would go for as well, with Deepwood. Yeah. Dendro MC sometimes, yeah, that makes sense to get the Dendro resonance as well. Alright. Yeah, no, this Nahida's good. I'm assuming Dendro and then double EM. Yep, how the EM substats here. 56 is not bad, 47 is not bad. No EM substat here. Obviously, you could try and get a slightly better substat. Like, slightly better fucking EM on a Dendro Cup if you manage to find one. Unnecessary. 700 is a pretty good baseline if you want to use Dendro damage bonus instead of a 3rd EM Cup. Kazuha, 707. That's a one-of-a-kind goblet? Yeah. Yeah, it's a very good goblet. ER, attack, crit rate, crit damage. Yeah. Fucking Al-Haytham would foam, like, be foaming at the mouth for a cup like that. My god. If you ever get Al-Haytham, consider putting this cup on him. Alright, Kazuha with 700 EM, 2 Kabushigure. Like I said previously, this is a fine weapon to use. I personally prefer Iron Sting. This is a fine substitute. What's your ER at? 109 is a little bit on the low side for C0 Kazuha. I'm assuming this is double EM and Animo damage? Yeah, it is. 37 as a substat there, 16 as a substat there. Yeah, could do with a little bit more energy recharge. If you can muster it. R5 Iron Sting on MC and Kuki you don't have anymore. Yeah, that's fair enough. They definitely are better on both of those. I do agree. They are better on Kuki and they are better on Dendro MC than they are on Kazuha. This is fine on Kazuha. All right, and then lastly, Nilu, show me like 40k? 55, oh, beautiful. 40k was like the baseline, that's even better. 156 energy recharge, no hydro damage bonus. I'm expecting this is just triple HP. Bam, 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 indeed, triple HP. Yeah, this is just a nuke Nilu. I mean, yeah, compared with Nahida, you don't really need anything else. I'm assuming you are just using this for the energy recharge because you don't really have access to anything else. The flower is crazy. The flower's fine. 2-piece Tenacity, 2-piece Voroshkaz as well. Like, yeah. Talents, I'm assuming. Yep, 9, 10, 9. Very, very nice. Yeah, this is just a... You don't really need any weapon on her. Yeah, exactly. Unless you have, like, an HP sword. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right, yeah, that's a pretty damn good Nilu. Combine that with Nahida. Combine that with Yelan. Feather, 21% HP is pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, 55k HP on Nilu is, like, the upper limit of, like, how far I would go. You could probably get better with an HP sword, but, like, that's literally it. So yeah, no, good Nilu. All right, we have one more account to do. And it's of one of my moderators. Now, they put their account in the queue purely if there weren't enough people that signed up, but quite a lot of people signed up. But they wanted it reviewed anyway, so I'm gonna do that. I gotta be nice? I don't gotta be jack shit. I don't gotta be jack shit. No, I'll be nice. All right. Last one. And then afterwards, if your account's already been reviewed, but make sure to stick around, because I'll be playing some Genshin music on piano for like 20 minutes after we're done. You know, just as a little gift for everyone for sticking around. All right. Navia and Ayaka are meta picks, okay? I promised I would be. I will be nice. I will be nice. I will be nice. I mean, I know that Slate's Ayaka is genuinely really, really good. It could be better, but like, you know, Mist Splitter, C2, 4-piece Blizzard Strayer, like this is, by all intents and purposes, a pretty good Ayaka. The crit substats could be, like crit damage substats could be a little bit better. Like I think you absolutely should be running a crit damage circlet on here. And compensate for crit rate and substats. Because, like, there's no crit rate substat here, there's only 3% here, no crit rate substat here, and no crit rate substat here. I personally think that this Ayaka would benefit from much more crit damage. But by all intents and purposes, this is a usable Ayaka. Kokomi, I know Slate's working on Crit Komi. I don't know if they have that on at the moment. Not by the looks of it, because that's Thrilling Tales. Oh no, maybe they are working on Crit Komi. Obviously they have C1 and Triple Crown. They have Triple Crown both, right? I mean, the issue at the moment is, like, these artifacts scream crit Komi, or, like, DPS Komi, but yet the weapon and the general stats scream healer Komi. Like, yeah, like, there's a healing bonus. Like, the stats itself scream healing Komi, but the artifact choice screams damage Komi. And that's kind of like, it's not really compatible. So, like, pick and choose one. That works well. And that'll get you quite far. Navia, I actually have not seen Slate's Navia build. So this will be interesting. 51,177 is not bad. I know you have Verdict. You do have Nighttime Whispers, so you went for the right set. Oh, right, you got fucking C1 as well. I forgot about that. 8, 10, 10 is also definitely very good. Yeah, the only thing this Navia could benefit from is slightly more crit rate. I'm assuming you're running crit damage. You are, that's very good. Yeah, like, trading this out for a flower that has crit rate instead of crit damage just to get a little bit more is probably worth it if you have the willingness to farm for that. Because I'd say like 60 crit rate is probably the sweet spot here. Just to like get those high damage numbers with her skill significantly more often, right? Other than that, this is a great Navia. And yes, absolutely a meta pick, because Navia does insane amounts of fucking damage. Kazuha, 789 Elemental Mastery makes me very happy. Anemo damage bonus, even with Anemo damage bonus, that's really, really good. To get that much EM and still have the Anemo Cup. Iron Sting obviously is great. 4 Ps of Reticent. Yeah, this is, I think this Kazuha is by far one of Slate's best characters. Because like 35 EM on here, 61 on here, 40 on here. Like hitting 789 EM with only 2 EM cups, or with only 2 EM artifacts, it's pretty good. What's the ER? 114. Energy recharge, a little bit on the low side for C0 Kazuha, but by all intents and purposes, once again, this is a great Kazuha. Probably one of your best built characters, if I'd have to pick. Refine this to level 5 when you get the chance. Yai Miko, all right. 208 EM, 55 141, that's a pretty good start. With electro damage bonus still. Witsith would be my pick. 2-piece Thundering, 2-piece Wanderers is interesting, but I don't hate it. I definitely do not hate it. It just kind of feels like trying to get the best of both worlds, like either just high electro damage Miko versus aggravate Miko. Oh yeah, level that weapon to level 90, because yeah, your attack is indeed pretty low. Level that up to 90, I do agree. Yeah, it's kind of like, you're trying to get a little bit of both, and either commit to the Wanderer's Troop. I don't think you should commit to Thundering Fury. Don't do that as 4-piece. Instead, if you want her to just be like, just damage without really working in an aggravate team, 4-piece Golden Troop is probably your way to go. Other than that, like, I mean, this Miko would work fine as is right now. This Miko absolutely works fine as is. So, yeah. GG's, level up that weapon to 90. Yelan, now I do remember you got C1 Yelan, which means that running Stringless is actually optimal. You don't need to run Favonius if you have C1. You are using Emblem of Severed Fate with 160 ER, which is pretty alright. HP 28k is also pretty alright. Yeah, 62% crit damage. Yeah, your crit rate's a little on the low side. It's because you obviously don't have Aqua Simulacra, so you couldn't compensate for that with a crit rate circlet. But yeah, your crit rate's a little on the low side. Your energy recharge is honestly fine because you have you have her C1. So, like, she'll be fine. Those 2 skills will get her burst back. Other than that, though, yeah, R4 Stringless is very good just for that 42% burst damage bonus, which kind of compensates for the lower ER as a stat buff for the Emblem 4-piece. Any crit rate hat will buff Yelan like crazy. Yeah, basically. Yeah, like 35% crit rate's just a little bit too low. Try and squeeze a little bit more out of it, or go for a crit rate hat, and yeah, go for a crit rate hat and go for crit damage substats, or try to get a little bit more crit rate on your other pieces. Like this piece, for example, doesn't have a crit rate substat. Maybe try and get a crit rate flower. Other than that, pretty good Yelan. All right, your baby, Jean. I mean, 17k HP. You got Skyward Blade on her, which is technically her signature. 4-piece Viridescent. Rosa's reviewing how her work on Slate's account since last review progressed. Oh yeah, this is definitely a progress update. Triple Crown, obviously. I do respect that. You do Triple Crown the characters that you enjoy. Yeah, I mean, Skyward Blade's pretty good. I mean, this Jean works fine as a healer. I don't really have much to say about Jean. Jean is very easy to build. And then Kaya, who is also your baby. Only 17% crit rate. That better be compensated for by 4-piece Blizzard. Okay. So, I don't want to be mean. But you should farm Blizzard Strayer. Oh, no, these artifacts aren't even max level, all of them either. This one's level 11. Yeah, farm Blizzard Strayer. Is she better with an attack hat or healing bonus? I don't actually know. Slate's running her with a not max level crit rate hat. Actually, Slate, this is horrifically unbuilt. These artifacts are level 0. I was wondering why, like, Jean's HP and attack were so low. Yeah, level up your artifacts. So you got 220 elemental mastery on this? How? What artifacts are you using? Oh, right. This is probably the only 5-star Blizzard Strayer that you have. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, what, 220 EM? 4-star artifacts can go even better, so that Kaya might be nuts. Yeah, sure. 4-star Kaya is optimal. It's meta, guys. It's meta. Alright, let me quickly turn off the Genshin music and go to my regular background music while I set up piano. Woo! All right. Open that up. I'll play some Genshin music on piano for you all as a little reward for making it to the very end of the stream. Woo! Move myself down a little bit. That's all visible. All right. So, I haven't played Genshin music on piano in a while. Quick warning, my VTuber model is gonna freak the fuck out because my piano is to my left and I can't move my camera. So my VTuber model is gonna stay stuck like this. And that's just what you're gonna have to deal with. Let's see. What Genshin music can we do? Fuck, what are those chords again? Hold up, it's... Yeah, that's the one. Alright. I'm so sorry, I legitimately did not mean to Weezerlick that. That was genuinely just improv that happened to sound like the Weezerlick. I did not intend for that to be fucking... I did not intend for that to happen. That was purely accidental, I fucking promise. I am so sorry. Oh man, let's see what else we got. I mean, I have to legally play this because this is a little bit more impressive. Fuck, I haven't played this in so long. It's just, ugh. Yeah. Can you do Faruzan's theme? Oh god, I haven't heard that in ages. Give me a second. Give me a second. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. I don't think I've ever, like, properly listened to this. A minor. Does that go down to F? All right, so it's right. And then it's right, something like that. What is that second go around? So it's... Yeah, okay, I can do that. I fucking forgot half the melody already. It's fucking whatever. And then what? Okay. So then it's like... Yeah, it literally just switches up the chords. And then it goes to A major? Oh, interesting. Goes through a modal change. Oh. I've never properly listened to this theme. I don't know why. I don't know why I've never properly listened to this theme. I'm amazed how musicians can just improv after listening to a song a few times. To be fair, I've been doing this for 13 years. Like, I don't have perfect pitch. I don't have any of that. I don't have, like, gifted music kid syndrome. I've just trained my ears, and anyone can do that. Let's see. I kind of gotta do. Or something like that. I could listen to a song, press 50 buttons per minute, and mimic. Just something like that, yeah. Should go back to playing flute. I was just burned out after like 11 years. Yeah, play music, make music, play instruments. It's fun. Let's see, what else Genshin can I whip? Clean. Honestly, that's literally all I remember. That theme is literally not in my head at the moment. It's just that part's in my head. The rest I just can't fucking remember what it goes like. So silly, goofy. I love her. So true. What about I mean, I gotta do some Fontaine stuff, right? Specifically putting in the minor fourth, or putting in the modal change to the major key there, because that's exactly what they did in, you know, the Fontaine cutscene. Don't want to spoil anything. I know most people watching this will have probably played everything, but the Fontaine cutscene at the moment, you know what I'm talking about. Speaking of cutscenes. Speaking of cutscene, I'll do one more. I'll do the end of Sumeru cutscene, and then we'll call it a day. All right. Fantastic. All right. Whew, that was pretty good. Mask, if you're still here, good night. I appreciate you coming out. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm also in the EU, so I'm not far off from going off to sleep either. It is almost 11 in the morning for me as well. So, chat, obviously, we have to do the usual business. I have one more stream planned for the week, and that is this Sunday. I'll be playing some Slime Rancher. Cozy game, so we can chill out a little bit. Tomorrow I'm taking the day off because I need to do a lot more work on a piece of music. I am definitely not getting it ready on Sunday. I can already tell you that. It's gonna have to be like Monday or Tuesday, sadly. But that's fine. That's fine. And then it'll release when that's ready, all right? So I'm gonna send you all over to the Slime Rancher waiting room. Make sure to sign up for notifications unless you just already tick the bell on the channel, in which that is even more appreciated. Yada yada, subscribe, like, send me all of your money that you would have otherwise spent on C6ing your favorite Genshin character. I promise I could put that money to better use. Anyway, thank you all for coming out. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you all on Sunday, alright? Bye-bye!